can see how steady Wong is. He's able to just kind of sit in that pocket behind his side of the table and bring back most of Madrid's shots. And there's an unforced error that draws a sour look on the face of Madrid. So Wong is like a wall out there, and you've got to be high enough level to go through him. And so far, Madrid struggling to penetrate the defensive wall of Eugene Wong. And that's too good by Marcos Madrid. What a shot. Right now, Wong cruising to an 8-4 lead, just keeps putting that ball on the table. Mostly slow to medium speed shots. Not really ever having to take much risk for his level out there, and it's working. And unless Madrid can string together shots like that, you're not going to see Wong really take much more risk because he doesn't have to. So Wong can kind of play at the level he's playing at right now all day, and you're going to have to make some quality shots in order to get him to start taking more risk. There's a nice big forehand getting through the defenses of Wong right there. Oh, that's a beautiful point. There's that patented Wong forehand. He's so good at that, does not miss very often when he's in position and you play him out to that forehand side. Oh, that ball hit the edge. Eugene Wong of Canada wins the second game, 11-7, and leads this best-of-7 match, 2-0. And let's look at some replays from that last game, brought to you by the AI cameras from PixelScope. That ball hit the edge of the racket there of Madrid. And there's the shot placement chart. So as you can see, this match, you can throw the world rankings out the window. Eugene Wong ranked 167 in the world, but he's clearly better than that. Marcos Madrid ranked 110 in the world. Eugene Wong clearly a favorite, clearly a top 100 player. You can see that level-wise in watching this match. Eugene Wong, 39 years old, will turn the magic 40 this year. Oh, that's some power right there. Marcos Madrid, 29 years old. He's gonna hit another decade mark as well this year. So 10 years difference between these athletes. Really good serve. Unfortunate error there on the easy follow. Got Wong to pop that ball up, and Madrid's gonna make that shot 9 out of 10 times, but that was the one time he missed it. Watching this match thus far, it seems like Madrid kind of forces the issue a little too much. He's not really willing to extend the rally very often, and you're seeing a lot of unforced errors. He's trying to just kind of rip Wong off the table. It's not working at all. I'm a little surprised he hasn't backed off a little. So he just keeps going for speed all the time, and he's losing to himself half the time. Wong's strength is not necessarily power at all. It's not his strength. So if you're Madrid, why not back off a little bit, extend the rally, and force Wong to have to use a little more energy and a little more force to win these rallies? Because clearly what Madrid is doing right now is not working at all. And I've been in a lot of situations where my power game is just not there. Especially on my backhand. You know, I have a really good backhand when I'm having a good day, but there's days where I'm just not able to play it with speed. So I learned as I got older to just back off, become more of a safe, consistent player, kind of like you see Wong doing on most points. Sometimes you got to back off even if you don't like it. And that gives you a better chance to win. You got to extend the rally, make your opponent make quality shots through you instead of just going out there and making unforced error city mode, which is what Madrid is in right now. See, there's another shot where he just blows that ball in the net. You know, Wong didn't really put a lot on that. Went wide to his forehand, medium speed, and got the unforced error. There's another overplay. So that's what I'm seeing. Madrid is really not giving himself an opportunity to win this match, because he's decided, I guess, before this match, he was going to play at that speed, and no matter what happens, he's not going to stop playing that speed. See, if Madrid's having a good day, I'm sure those shots go on. I've seen him make those shots on good days, but that's not happening right now. Where's his other speed? Great point, great finish for Eugene Wong, as he is dominating this match and now leads 3-0 in this best of 7. Let's watch some replays from that last game. There's an example of Madrid getting into the rally and just going for too much. And there's a look at Madrid and his coach. Madrid's telling his coach, I normally make these in practice, I don't understand. His coach is saying, well, this ain't practice, my friend. You might want to back off a little bit out there. I actually don't know if his coach said that. I'm just role playing right now. And if you're Eugene Wong, he's telling himself, hey, I'm going to just keep playing the same way. Put the ball on the table. Play defense. Make Madrid prove he can beat me that way. So far he can't. Not even close. Oh, that was a beautiful backhand by Wong. He lined that up. He was ready for that forceful banana flick from Madrid, and he just cranked it. Oh, great defense. Oh, that's a nicely played point there. You know, I liked that point from Madrid until that very last shot. I think that gives him a better chance to just back off, start extending these rallies, and force Wong to have to put that kind of energy into each and every point. See if you can do a little better that way. There's a nice safe play, good job. See, that's beautifully played by Madrid. So maybe he had a little talk with his coach there in the corner. They decided to back off a little bit and put the ball on the table, extend the rally, make Wong work a little harder. He got him on the serve there. That was a deceptive serve. It looked like underspin. I actually, from this angle I'm watching at, thought that serve was underspin. It was not, it was no spin. Madrid thought the same thing, and he's right next to that serve. You can see how frustrated Wong gets when he misses a point early in the rally. So there's an overplay. That ball was high. That's a relatively easy shot. And he blew it off the end of the table. So this game, almost all of Madrid's points won have come off of slow to medium shots. I think he had one in there where he drilled a pretty good forehand. Other than that, it's just backing off, putting the ball on the table. Wow, how good is that? Let's watch that again. one thing I'm noticing about Madrid, he seems to put a lot of the balls to his opponent's racket. I don't really see him finding the middle of Wong when he does lay into some of these shots. See, that's right to the racket of Wong. You play into the racket too much of guys this good, it usually does not go well for you. They're just too good. I don't care how much speed you put on it. You play into their paddles, they're going to get a lot of them back. So Madrid's got to start figuring out how to find the body of Wong a little better once he starts putting force on the ball. So that was a nice opening there by Madrid. He went into the body of Wong, got him to lay that ball up, and then laid into the next one. And a nice little run, a little mini run by Madrid at the end of this fourth game. And he's in the best position he's been all match to win a game here. Nicely done.
Hey, Casa, go.
7-9. 7-9.
That was a nice backhand there. Didn't go for too much. Put that to the wide forehand of Wong, and he has 2 opportunities to win this game. Here comes opportunity number 2 for Madrid. And that's a nice point for Wong to deuce this game up. Excellent points. All started with a quality receive. He was able to knock Wong a little off balance, which put him in command of that point. Madrid wins the 4th game and extends this match to a game 5. Go to the replays brought to you by Pixel Scope. There's a good look at the serve of Wong. And there was a nice body blow there from Wong into the body of Madrid. Madrid needs to start doing more of that to Wong. Too many balls going to the racket of Wong. Wong is so good defensively. So the last thing you want to do is play too often into his racket. You gotta find that body a little more, make him uncomfortable, keep him off balance. And I'd like to see Madrid change the speed of the ball. more often like he started doing that last game. That's the first time we saw him back off and extend the rallies more. And he got rewarded for it by winning that fourth game. So whether that's a strategy that'll win or not for Madrid is beside the point. It gives him the best chance to win, because we know when he goes for all that speed and tries to blow Wong off the table, that went nowhere. See, there's a nice placement into the body of Wong. Great job by Madrid. He got a relatively easy ball. He put it right into his body. There, he tried to find the body there, so he's doing a better job of placing the ball now. So he is getting wiser as this match goes on. Great power. Another great body blow by Madrid on the receive, which set him up for that finishing shot. So clearly Madrid and his coach talked about placing the ball better and trying to work Wong into his body more often. He's done a great job of that to start this game. Oh, how good was that backhand inside out to the wide forehand of Wong. With speed, low to the net, had great length. That ball was close to the white line. That's as good as it gets. Excellent receive by Madrid. Once again, worked the body of Wong and then finished him off. There's a rare .1 directly off of the Madrid serves. Serves are pretty simple out there. Wong not really having any trouble with them. Tricked him on that last one. This is a great start for Madrid. Oh, that was a great serve. Side top, fooled Madrid. He thought it was side under. Wong does not serve that serve very often, so great change up there. Giving Madrid a different look. Another one. Madrid said, hey, you're gonna do that to me twice in a row? I already saw that serve the last time, and now I know what's on it. One thing I learned as an athlete, you generally don't want to serve the same serve twice in a row against guys this good. They will adjust almost every time to it. You can go back to that serve that burned them previously, but you might want to wait a little bit. Bring it in later. Wow. Madrid finding his rhythm. Now in the case of Wong, because he's down so many points, he doesn't mind just kind of serving the same thing because he's kind of saving his main serves for the next game. So he's just kind of experimenting to see how he just kind of haphazardly stepped around. He really didn't put in a lot of effort into that last shot. And he more or less conceded that game. Didn't feel like it was worth expending energy to try to come back in it. So he just kind of went through the motions there the last couple points. And now we look at some replays from that last game. One thing you'll see players do when they get way down, you know, you don't want to, like, if you don't feel like you can really come back, it's not that you're totally giving up, but you start going to serves that you aren't going to do the next game, or serves that really you're not going to do when the points are clutch, because you don't want to keep serving your best serves to your opponent. You want to save them for the points that are most important. So you kind of saw Wong do that. He kind of went to serves he doesn't normally do. He served the same serve twice in a row. He didn't really care so much. It's not that he was giving up, but he was willing to lose the game or try to come back that way without serving his best stuff, which he's now going to save for this game. So you won't see him serve those same serves now to start out this game. He's going to go to the stuff that he's most comfortable with, or that he feels Madrid has the most problems with. So as these matches go on, your opponent adjusts to your serves, and generally your opponent gets better and better at receiving your serves as the match goes on. They have the most trouble in the beginning of matches because they're not used to them yet. See, now Wong goes back to the serve he's most comfortable with. Side spin pendulum serve. There we go again.
Hey.
That's the best feeling, when you could just get away with a deep cut on the receive. Those are very simple for these athletes to make, and get your opponent to miss that. You know, the easiest way to receive a serve in table tennis is just push it long. It's easier than any other shot. So these guys can, for the most part, do that all day, and if your opponent can miss that, you're loving it. Now, generally, guys at this level are really good off deep pushes because the ball's slow. They train it like crazy. So you can't get away with doing that too often. From a receiving point of view, that's the easiest way to receive a serve so you don't make a mistake, is just cut it long. One thing I learned when I first went to Sweden, hanging around some of the best players in the world there, I was 18 years old when I first went there and started playing full time, is they taught me, if you don't understand the spin of a serve, meaning if someone serves short and you're not sure if it's no spin or heavy spin, whatever you do, just cut it long, create your own spin, and try to receive it that way. Don't try to cut it short or flick it if you don't understand the spin fully. So a lot of times you'll see these athletes cut long, not necessarily because they wanted to do that, but they didn't understand the spin of the serve. And the last thing you want to do is miss the serve. So I like to tell my clients when I'm coaching, a bad receive is still better than a missed receive. So the worst thing you can do is miss a receive, because sometimes your opponent will miss your bad receives. So if you don't understand the spin, cut it long and give yourself a chance to win the point. There's a good look at Eugene Wong and his coach. Now we get a look at Marcos Madrid and his coach. So Madrid, great job by Madrid making adjustments this match. The first 3 games, he was playing wrong. He was making unforced errors all over the place and didn't have a chance to win any of those games. Came out in the 4th, adapted, changed the way he was playing, started backing off, started placing the ball better, started working the middle of Wong. And now we are in the 6th game. There's a nice medium speed backhand loop off that serve right into the body of Madrid. Madrid didn't even touch it, so that's how important ball placement is. Wong didn't really put much pace on that ball, but he placed it perfectly. There's the defense of Wong. Just keeps bringing that ball back. Ball caught the edge, and Madrid hanging around this game. He's not done yet. Still a ways away from winning it. He has almost no margin of error now. Wong is loving that point right there because he popped that ball up high into the teeth, the strength of Madrid. And normally Madrid would make that, so he got away with one there, and he's got 3 match points. And he takes it on the first match point. Eugene Wong of Canada will advance to the quarterfinals as he wins this round of 16 match, 4-2. And now let's look at the replays brought to you by Pixel Scope of that last game. There's the shot placement chart of game 6. We've got nonstop action coming up. And we're gonna be here till 9:15 tonight, and we've got all round of 16 matches for you. Men and women's round of 16 going one after the other, with the last one at 9:15 tonight. So stick around, we've got nonstop action, and it only gets better each round as things continue to heat up here at the ITTF Pan American Cup 2025. We are in San Francisco, the Bay Area, at the beautiful 888 Table Tennis Center, one of the premier table tennis clubs in America. And we've got most of the best players from North and South America at this beautiful facility for the next 3 days.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have our first round of 16 match here at the ITTF Pan American Cup in women's singles. And now please welcome our players and officials. Representing Costa Rica, Lucia Zavaleta. And representing Brazil, she's the 2024 Olympian Junior Takahashi. Officials are Clayton Pavlicek from USA and Connie Show from Canada.
about to begin this round of 16 women's singles match. Julia Takahashi from Brazil, ranked number 85 in the world, against Lucia Zavaleta. Zavaleta, ranked 201 in the world, from Costa Rica. She will be a pretty big underdog in this match. Let's see if she can hang early in this match. A lot of times when you're playing someone a lot better than you, the best chance to get an advantage is early in the match. As the match goes on, the better player usually starts figuring out your stuff.
6-2.
Early in the match, you know, there's an awkwardness to your opponent no matter what. The serves are usually serves you're not used to, especially if you haven't played them very often before. Oh, that's a great serve. Boy, she loaded that ball up, side top spin. She got Zavaleta to blow that ball way off the table. So Takahashi comes out to a quick start, runs away with that game easily, and leads this match 1-0. This is a best of 7. I've watched Takahashi play over the last several years. She is only 19 years old. One thing I noticed right now from even when I saw her in the last Pan Am Cup a year ago is she is definitely stronger in her body. She's stronger both in her legs and upper body, so she's put on some muscle. And that can only help her game. She looks like she's been hitting the weight room. Reminds me a little bit of Kanak Ja, the best American player in this country and the #1 seed in this tournament. Currently 42 in the world, but had to take a 15-month break and was world number 18 before that break. So he's really a top 20 player that's just working his way back into the world rankings. He just hasn't had enough world ranking tournaments to get back into that top 20 because he's playing as good, if not better, than before he had that 15-month hiatus. So Canuck just put on some muscle too when he came back. He hit the weight room, put on some muscle, and he's quicker than I've ever seen him.
1-3.
So that can help a lot when you're at this young age. Putting on some muscle mass tends to make you quicker. It doesn't always work for you when you're older because you're a lot stiffer when you're older in your muscles, and then when you put on muscle mass, that makes you even stiffer even though your muscles get thicker, and that doesn't necessarily translate to you being quicker. But for these young athletes, they can afford to stiffen up a little bit in the weight room. Doesn't necessarily make them look a little slower like it can us older guys. And I speak that from experience. My profession is a muscular specialist. I'm 54. And if I go and lift weights in the weight room and I don't also use my techniques to loosen my muscles, I get bigger and stronger, but I actually get slower and more injury prone. Now, if I lift weights and I loosen my muscles, then I get quicker and I don't suffer the side effects of lifting heavier weights, which is it does stiffen your muscles up. Everything else is good, but when you lift weights, it does stiffen your muscles up. And unless you know how to undo the stiffness it causes, it doesn't work so well for the older guys. That's why you don't see professional athletes in their 40s and 50s just hit the weight room, come back, get quicker, and keep signing their $50 or $100 million contracts like you see in the NBA, some other sports. Doesn't work unless you know how to loosen those muscles back up. But when you're young, you can get away with that. And right now we're at 5-all the second game. Oh, great rally. Best one of the match. Zavaleta finding her rhythm. Oh, beautiful placement there by Takahashi. Was able to get that loop to the wide forehand corner of Zavaleta. That was a tough angle. I like to say when someone does that to me, well, that was the only angle I didn't have covered. I'm 6'4", I can cover a lot of the table. Oh, nice rally again. I can cover from white line to white line as long as you don't angle me on the outside of that white line with side spin. Then it's hard for anyone to cover that. Great opportunity for Zavaleta to win this game. She was flat the first game, but she is playing with a lot of energy this game. Oh, nice receive. She put a lot of force on that. Takahashi has interesting technique on her backhand, very unorthodox. Saw another example of it there. She doesn't really bring her wrist back the traditional way, and she kind of holds her racket straight up and gets kind of a very small wrist snap on it. It's interesting technique I haven't really seen before. 11-8. Just like that, Takahashi says, hey, you're not going to win this second game. She went on a nice little run at the end of that game to really just shut down the momentum of Zavaleta as we look at the replay of that last game, brought to you by our AI cameras of Pixel Scope. There's the shot placement chart. longest point streak. Both athletes was 4. There's a nice look at this beautiful featured court here at the 888 Table Tennis Center in San Francisco. We are in the Bay Area.
Game 3. Takahashi to serve. 0-0.
We'd like to thank one of our title sponsors, JP Morgan, for making this event possible.
1-0.
We'd also like to thank all of our other sponsors. You can see some of them right there on that wall behind Takahashi. There's another good look at some of our sponsors on that wall.
0-3.
And you can also see some of the sponsors on those beautiful LED barriers, those lighted barriers behind the athletes.
4-0.
Right there, you just saw it change. This is ITTF Continental Cup, Pan America San Francisco. In the background there, those are the beautiful LED barriers surrounding this court and surrounding these athletes. Oh, great point. What a start for Takahashi. Zavaleta had some momentum the end of that second game, and Takahashi just halted it.
5-0.
Zavaleta was up 8-7. Takahashi won 4 in a row. Now she's won 5 points here. That's a 9-point run. Make it 10 points in a row.
0-6.
And the run of Takahashi continues.
8-1.
Finally, the run is over. That 12-point run comes to an end of Takahashi. She is in command of this game and of this match.
2-8.
Oh, another nice rally by both athletes. Takahashi comes out in impressive fashion, wins the third game, 11-5. She takes a commanding 3-0 lead as we look at the replays of that last game. So you watch Takahashi there, she's got black rubber to start the serve, and then she flips it. She's got pips on that backhand side. So the red side of her rubber is pips, but she will not serve with the pips. She will serve always with the inverted side of her racket, which is that black side of her rubber. So her backhand technique reminds me a little bit of a very good player from Japan, which I will
Time.
discuss here in a bit.
Game 4. Zabaleta serve. 0-0. One, zero. Zero, two.
Oh, that was a nice receive. Boy, put that ball to the wide forehand of Takahashi. She was not ready at all for that location.
4-0. Left. 4-0.
Oh, that ball caught the net. Then that rally right at the end, there was another net that Takahashi had in the middle of the rally. It's a tough break there. Zavaleta had to deal with two nets within that rally. And there's that backhand pips out backhand by Takahashi. And I was discussing earlier, you know, her backhand technique reminds me a lot of Mima Ito from Japan. Ito currently ranked number 9 in the world. And so she has that similar technique where she kind of brings that racket head up and really does a quick flick of the wrist. But I've watched a lot of pips out players, and you don't generally see them use that type of technique. So it's an interesting technique that she developed. Having different technique is never necessarily a bad thing. In fact, all new shots start out as something different, something strange compared to the norms. Oh, and that ball right there was so dead by Takahashi using those pips. She didn't really flick her wrist, she just kind of stuck her racket out. And the ball went back with no spin. Caught Zavaleta off guard.
5, 6.
Oh, that's beautiful. So we saw this in the second game. Zavaleta caught her rhythm and started stringing together a number of nice points in a row. Then she kind of went cold, got kind of blown off the table. Now she's strung together some nice rallies again. And there's an unforced error. So let's see if she can keep that rhythm going and win this fourth game, her last opportunity. you're seeing some unforced errors by Zavaleta starting to creep in again. There's another one.
7-9.
That little nice run has come to a halt. Zavaleta needs to find a rhythm again.
7-10.
Credit Takahashi, she's just putting that ball on the table, not making any unforced errors.
10-8.
Takahashi wins the match.
And advancing to the quarterfinals
4-0, and she will advance to the women's singles quarterfinal at this ITTF Pan American Cup 2025. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got non-stop Pan American Cup table tennis action for you the rest of this evening. We will be here with our last match at 9:15 p.m. and you will see one match after the other going out on that featured court. And we've got another one coming up, a men's singles match shortly. My name is Jimmy Butler. I will be with you throughout the evening. I am going to step out and turn over the mic to Mark Thompson, and he will be with you the next two matches, and I will be back with you at 7 o'clock, which will feature Kanakja, the #1 seed in this tournament in the men's side, number 42 in the world, against Leonardo Isuka from Brazil. So Kanakja of the USA, Leonardo Isuka from Brazil. That's coming up at 7 o'clock. I'll be back for that match. But in the meantime, we have two more matches before that. And I'm going to turn over the mic to Mark Thompson.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our second round of 16 match here at the ITTF Pan American Cup 2025 presented by JP Morgan. And now please welcome our players and officials. Representing Canada, Laurent Vignon. And representing Argentina, Horacio Cifuentes. Our officials from Colombia, Pedro Moreno, and from Ecuador, Jorge Isuka.
All right. Welcome back. I am Mark Thompson, and we are ready for a round of 16 matchup here at the 2025 ITTF Pan American Cup, presented by JP Morgan. We're at the 888 Table Tennis Center, Burlingame, California, and we are in the round of 16. And this very good matchup this afternoon featuring Horacio Cifuentes from Argentina taking on Laurent Vigneault from the province of Quebec in Canada. And Cifuentes is certainly the more experienced of the two players and higher ranked as well. He's 26 years of age. This is his first match of the tournament. He's ranked 104 in the world coming into action today, but he's been as high as 66 in the world ranking back in 2020. Has a pretty good international record, 111 events, 719 matches, a 70% win percentage. I don't care what sport you're playing, you got a 70% win percentage, you're doing okay. He actually reached the round of 32 in the Singapore Smash recently as well. Played in the Tokyo Olympics and actually won the EULA Global Championships back in 2022. To get that championship, which I think there was a ton of money in that one, but beat Koulé in that stretch to the finals, and as well as Ma Jianbao. So he's beaten some very good players, and he's against today the youngster, the 18-year-old Laurent Vigneault out of Blainville in Quebec, Canada. It's a suburb of Montreal. He actually played recently here in the States at the 2024 US Open. Did pretty well there. Internationally, he has 20 events to his credit. Vigneault, 89 matches internationally, has a 36% win percentage. And to get here to the round of 16, he beat Heber Moscoso out of Guatemala in the round of 32. Had to go 4-2 in that one to end up taking the victory in the round of 32. Get here to the round of 16. This match, of course, is headed in the direction of the quarterfinals, and the winner of this match will play the winner of the match of Nandan Naresh, and who is going to take on Ishi Vitor from Brazil in his match. That'll be played tomorrow at 10 o'clock in the morning. So the winner of this match could see either Nandan Naresh from the United States of America or Vitor Ishi from Brazil. The umpires in this match have got Pedro Moreno from Colombia and Jorge Vizcarra from Ecuador. First point of the match goes to Vigneault. Oh, great rally. And it's Cifuentes who comes up with the point, but not without a ton of effort there. Keeping the ball on the table with multiple blocks was Vigneault, but Cifuentes just kept hammering away, ends up drawing within one here in game one. Oh, nice forehand that time by Vigneault. Deep on the corner of the table. Very difficult for Cifuentes to handle. And Vigneault with good energy here in the early going of this round of 16 matchup, leading 4-2 with the serve. And he starts off with a really nice serve, and into the net goes Horacio Cifuentes of Argentina, 5-2. Good third ball that time by Cifuentes after the reverse pendulum serve set him up. It looked like Vigneault was backed off just a little bit. Big swings by Vigneault, but the second one ends up in the net. And now drawing even is Horacio Cifuentes of Argentina. Beautiful shot on the forehand loop by Laurent Vigneault. Vigneault's certainly not afraid to take the big swing. He's done it early and often here in this round of 16 matchup. Serve that time by Cifuentes, dumped into the net by Vigneault. First lead of the match for Horacio Cifuentes. Oh, beautiful forehand that time off the edge by Cifuentes, deep on his left side. He's able to come across and caught the edge with that shot. Another edge, this time on the back of the table. Wait. Oh, great backhand down the line by Horacio Cifuentes to get to game point in 4 of them here in game 1. And the backhand goes long from Vigneault. And despite a real good start that time by Laurent Vigneault, coming back, Horacio Cifuentes ends up winning 11-6 in game 1. I want to make sure that we thank all of our sponsors and all of the people that have brought us together here at the 888 Table Tennis Center in Burlingame, California, including Butterfly, providing all of the equipment that's being used out there, including the balls, obviously using the Europa tables here at the 888 Table Tennis Center in Burlingame. Also thank Pixel Scope, the boys from South Korea, come across the pond and have been very gracious in setting up the live stream, and hope that you're enjoying that, the stats that they are providing. The Pine Grove Capital Partners, Silicon Valley Bank, MongoDB, and of course our host, Huofen Chen, who's been really so great to work with USATT in a number of contexts, but really appreciate their setup here for the Pan American Cup. I think this could become a regular event in the United States of America, and we're glad to have it, glad to host it. Brings in a lot of really good players, and a couple of them right here. Laurent Vigneault playing with the 888 gear on today in black. Big forehand miss long that time from Vigneault. Oh, it's a miss there. He's going to regret that shot as the ball popped up high. Looked like an easy slam, caught the top of the net and out. And on the board is Vigneault. Oh, nice backhand that time by Horatio Cifuentes. Lots of power and put Vigneault on the defensive off the top of his paddle and out. 5-1 lead early here in game 2.
Left, 5-1.
And after a really good start by Vigneault, he looks a little out of sorts right now. He's got to regroup. Down 1-7 with the serve. The short balls that time by Cifuentes. When he went long, set up the big, powerful forehand loop by Vigneault for his 3rd point of this 2nd game. Oh, great point, both players. Cifuentes with a couple of really nice shots with tremendous spin on them, but not backing down or backing off. Laurent Vigneault from Canada and ends it with a big smash.
5-7.
Good for you.
Nice return that time by Cifuentes on the long, fast serve and into the net with the 3rd ball for Vigneault. Regaining a 3-point lead for Cifuentes. Nice return again by Cifuentes, this time reaching out over the right side of the table to bring the ball back into play, and ends up winning that point 9-5. Big, powerful forehand by Cifuentes into the body of Laurent Vigneault. And with 4 game points, again, same as in the game 1, here in game 2, Cifuentes to receive. Good aggressive play there. Facing down game point by Laurent Vigneault. Oh, great pick off the table that time by Cifuentes. After a sequence of slams were returned by Laurent, he got farther and farther back. all the way to the LED boards here at 888 Table Tennis Center. Did keep the ball in play, though. He did a good job keeping that point alive, but finishing it off was Horacio Cifuentes, who now leads 2-0 with another 11-6 victory, this time in game 2. Got a lot of good table tennis matches coming up as we progress through the day here. Next up on this court number 1, we are going to have the matchup that will include, well, one of the top players from the United States of America, Lily Jong, taking on Angelica Arellano out of Argentina. So that'll be the next match that we'll see. It'll be the first match of the tournament for Lily Jong, who of course is one of the all-time greats in the United States. 6-time U.S. national champion, 4-time Olympian, won the U.S. Open a couple of times. Yeah, it's a pretty good resume. Nice serve that time. Fast, hard, long by Cifuentes. Takes a 1-0 lead here in game 3. Powerful forehand, stepping his body to the left to drive that into the body of Laurent Vigneault. He's down 2-0 here in games and in points in game 3. Good, powerful backhand that time. Backhand flip. A lot of heat on it. Again, perfectly placed. Cifuentes doing a really good job of hammering these balls into the body of Vigneault. Oh, nice response off the return that time by Laurent Vigneault. He's on the board. Blocked by Vigneault, goes long. The reverse pendulum serve started things, and that serve has given Vigneault a little trouble. Seems like he backs half a step every time that Cifuentes has used that serve. Great rally, and Horacio Cifuentes saw the opportunity late in that rally to make an aggressive move and a big, heavy loop. And Vigneault unable to handle it. Into the net it goes, and it's 7-1. Cifuentes has now run off 4 consecutive here in game 3. Make that 5. The high toss serve that time by Cifuentes. I think he was happy about the way he moved to the third ball. It goes long. And with the serve is Vigneault. 2-8. Oh, nice touch. Cifuentes, little drop on the return. And into the net goes Vigneault. Laurent Vigneault's not bashful. He'll take a swing at it, that time into the net, and now with 8 game points. Horacio Cifuentes. First one off the net and out. Fast long serve, very difficult on the backhand for Vigneault, and game 3 goes to Horacio Cifuentes of Argentina, 11-3. So Cifuentes coming as advertised here, the 104th ranked player in the world. As noted, he's been as high as 66. He's won big events. He's played in the Olympics, and this is a good opportunity, I think, for Laurent Vigneault, a young guy, just 18 years of age, currently ranked 519 in the world. Noted that he played in the 2024 U.S. Open, which is held at Mandalay Bay in Las Vegas, Nevada. Historically, this is just his 21st event internationally for Laurent Vigneault. Well, you look at Horacio Cifuentes, he's played in 111 coming into tonight, international events, 719 matches. And I noted it earlier, but he got to the round of 32 in the Singapore Smash, and that says something about the quality of your play.
For game, big note to serve, Lobo.
Oh, beautiful backhand that time by Cifuentes. Moving to his right, he came back against the green and just blew it by Vigneault. 3-1 early here in game 4. Nice aggressive play that time by Laurent Vigneault. Had Cifuentes on his heels, unable to recover that time. Cut the edge. Vigneault did to tie things at 3. Take a break like that when you're down 3 games to none. Did acknowledge the apology to Cifuentes, but we'll take that one. Powerful forehand loop that time by Vigneault. He does come deep off the table. A number of points during this game, at least. Third ball long off the paddle of Vigneault, and he'll call timeout here. Down 4-6, down 3 games to none. Come over and talk with the coach. Get some advice here and regroup. He's actually played a pretty decent match, but Cifuentes is just absolutely solid. And he's done a good job, I think, of using the body of Vigneault. A lot of powerful shots directly into the midsection of Vigneault very difficult to handle, because if Vigneault is able to open up on that forehand, he's got some power. He's a big kid, and he's got some power. Just an 18-year-old out of Blainville, Quebec. Surprised he's now out there playing hockey for Team Canada. But not everybody can do that. Oh, beautiful backhand that time. I like to refer to that as a kind of a punch, but that has definite spin, in to out spin, side spin. Beautiful shot by Cifuentes. And received this time off the net and out from Vigneault. Not happy with himself. Falls behind by 4 here in game 4. Big leap that time by Cifuentes to slam that ball down. And goes up pretty good there. Don't know if it's quite the NBA dunk contest. I saw the dude jumping over a Kia last weekend, but yeah, not bad. And 6 match points. And he takes care of it on the first one, so Horacio Cifuentes of Argentina defeats Laurent Vigneault of Canada 4-0. Although that looks pretty lopsided, and I suppose it was, not a bad match by Vigneault. Kid's got some power. He is a big kid, and he's just 18 years old, so he actually showed some spark there. But Cifuentes a little bit too much on this day for the youngster out of Blainville, Quebec. We'll get ready for a round of 16 matchup here for the women that will feature the American Lily Jong taking on Angelica Arellano. And Arellano is from Ecuador. For Horacio Cifuentes, now he has advanced to the quarterfinals, and he will take on the winner of Nandan Naresh, who is one of the American male players still alive in the tournament, but he's got a very difficult round of 16 matchup tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. against Vitor Ishi of Brazil. Another big match coming up between the USA and Brazil is later this evening at 7 p.m., at least on the schedule 7 p.m. Kanak Ja, the #1 ranked male in the tournament, taking on the very good and I think upwardly projecting Leonardo Isuka from Brazil. Good young player, and that will come up a little bit later today. So the USA players and the Brazilian players on a bit of a collision course as we go through this Pan American Cup here at the 888 Table Tennis Center in Burlingame, California. Get ready for this matchup that features Lily Jong of the United States of America, currently ranked number 42 in the world. Her career best world ranking-wise for Lily Jong is 22. That's pretty good. She has played historically, Lily Jong has, in 141 ITTF matches. That's a pretty good win percentage. In 141 events, 711 matches, 471 and 236. 471 wins, 236 losses. That's a 66.5% win ratio out on the international scale for Lily Jong, who of course has won a bronze medal in the World Championships with mixed doubles with Lin Gaoyuan from China back in 2021 down in Houston. So put that on the resume too. That's not a bad one to have.
What amazing action here at the
Talk about ping pong diplomacy.
ITTF Pan American Cup. We have an upcoming round of 16 match in the women's singles event. And now please welcome our players and officials.
As the players and officials make their way out onto the court, we've got the Canadian umpire Tony Shaw handling this game, and he's assisted by Clayton Pavlicek.
And representing USA, our Team USA Olympian, Lily Jong.
Of Lily Jong, not only a fan favorite throughout the entire United States of America, but really a fan favorite here in the Bay Area in Northern California. A UC Berkeley grad and grew up playing here in Northern California, and they've developed so many great players in this region of the world, and she is certainly one of them. Players will get an opportunity to warm up here. Crowds are picking up at the 888 Table Tennis Center as we go along. Of course, this is a three-day competition. Today we had the round of 32 earlier. We're now at the round of 16. Here, a couple of players trying to make their way to the quarterfinals of a big event where there's a lot of world ranking points involved. As noted, Lily Jong currently ranked 42nd in the world. And Angelica Arellano, her opponent from Ecuador, ranked 212 in the world. She's been as high as 208. She's played in 28 ITTF events historically, 177 matches, and has a 63% win percentage. And in the round of 32, she beat Chelsea Edgehill from Guyana 4-1 to get here to this round of 16 matchup against Lily Jong. Lily Jong, who of course is playing all over the place, but recently played in the Singapore Smash and made it all the way to the round of 16. We talked about Horacio Cifuentes making it to the round of 32 in the Singapore Smash on the male side, but going to the round of 16 was Lily Jong. She was knocked off by Hina Hayata from Japan, of course, one of the great stars from Japan. So that's nothing to be ashamed about, to go that deep into the tournament and play a player of that quality. Lily Jong, as noted, a four-time Olympian. Will she go again? I hope so, to Los Angeles, but she's been in London, Rio, Tokyo, and Paris, where of course she made it to the round of 16 in the women's singles in Paris, and had a tremendous reception from the fans there. I talked about it earlier. I was very fortunate, and I feel very fortunate to be a part of USA Table Tennis and to get the opportunity to support our athletes at the Olympic Games. But the atmosphere at the arena, the Paris arena in table tennis, was unlike anything I've ever seen. It was like a crazy soccer match inside where the fans were just going absolutely nuts. They loved the French players. Of course, that was in large part to the play of Felix and Alexis Lebrun. And also just the Chinese team, Fan Zhendong. I don't know what to say about that guy. He was unbelievable. First point of this round of 16 match does go to Lily Jong. But the receive that time goes long. 1-1. Jong and Arellano. Oh, nice backhand that time on the third ball by Lily Jong. Takes a 2-1 lead. Another one. That one off the edge. A bullet by Lily Jong. 3-1 early here in game one. Backhand by Arellano goes long, and at the first towel break here, it's a 5-1 lead for Lily Jong. A whole series of powerful backhands being used by Jong in the early going. Tough serve to handle, 7-1. Another one, another edge off the backhand by Lily Jong. I think she's intending to do that. Oh, nice forehand receive that time by the youngster, Angelica Arellano, just 18 years of age. Good string here for Arellano. She runs off 4 in a row. Fast and long serve by Lily Jong into the body of Arellano, into the net, and it is game point in game one. And Jong makes the most of the first opportunity with the game point, wins 11-5 here in game one for Lily Jong, who came out storming. Noted it during the game, but a lot of really powerful, quick flip backhands with pace going across the table from what would be Jong's backhand side to the backhand side of the right-handed Angelica Arellano. And they're going out on an exit angle, which makes them almost impossible to reach, much less return. Angelica Arellano, 18 years of age, from Ecuador. Getting an opportunity here to play against one of the world's best in Lily Jong. Tough serve to handle there. Hook serve by Jong goes long off the paddle of Arellano. Ooh. Slam by Arellano is going sideways, and avoiding the LED barriers, but not getting the ball back was Jong. And nice backhand that time. Again, another edge for Lily Jong. Nice return that time with the fast long serve by Angelica Arellano, and she now leads 3-2. That's the backhand we've been talking about. Lots of pace there. Very difficult to stay up with. And first towel break, 3-3. There it is again. The flip backhand deep on the table, steep exit angle, and it is 6-3 in favor of Lily Jong. Oh, nice backhand that time by Arellano. Must have caught the top of the net. She said sorry, but tough ball any way you look at it. Nice save off the edge that time by Jong. And Arellano had the smash opportunity, but sent it into the net. Nice save off the top of the net that time by Lily Jong, but unable to save that final forehand smash that blew by her. 9-6. Saved another one off the net. This time kept it alive, and Arellano goes long, and 4 game points for Lily Jong. Nice receive that time by Angelica Arellano off the fast long serve from Jong. And she's now staved off a couple of those game points. Going to battle her way back here. Oh. Sequence backhand, ultimately forehand wins it for Arellano. Wins 3 points in a row here. Oh, and unfortunately dumps a serve into the net on the game-winning point after having 3 consecutive really good plays to stay alive. She ends up losing 11-9 here in game 2. So Jong takes a 2-0 lead in the best of 7. Winning game 1, 11-5, and game 2, 11-9. A little bit more, a little closer game at least in the second one. And unfortunately, it's not the way you want to lose one for Angelica Arellano. Jong is one of 7 players from the United States of America participating in this event. A couple have already been knocked out, or actually 3 have already been knocked out. Isabella Hsu, Natalie Dong, and Hildy Chen, all of whom played very well. And also, excuse me, there's one more that's been knocked out. It's Irene Yo. And Irene played well as well. All 4 of those young ladies played extremely well in their round of 32 matchups. But somebody's got to win and somebody's got to lose, I guess. forehand exchange between the two players on that point ends with the ball in the net off the paddle of Angelica Arellano of Ecuador. Oh, nice backhand that time by Arellano. Had tons of spin, and Jong just missed it. Forehand goes long. Arellano, that hook serve really keeps the ball tight into her body. And I'm not sure how much of the ball Jong can even see when it's coming out as it's being struck on the serve. Another good backhand that time by Arellano. Tons of spin, has backspin on it. But Jong unable to make contact. There's that backhand we saw a lot of in game one from Jong. She now leads 5-4, first lead of this game. But quickly evening it back up. This is 3 of those that are backhand slices by Arellano that have tremendous underspin on them. And Jong has actually missed 3 of them now. She didn't miss on that one though. Really nice block backhand down the forehand side for the winner. Tough serve to handle for Arellano, right on the edge of the table. And you see the players kind of try to brush the ball and avoid having the paddle strike the table in those circumstances. Just a tough ball to handle. Nice job on the receive that time. Fast, long serve. Arellano got it back on the table. Good rally, but Jong takes it. Now at 9-6 here in game 3. Changes it up with a short serve that time from Jong. And the receive goes long. Repeat of performance here from game 2 is ringing off 2 in a row to stave off game points is Angelica Arellano of Ecuador. And Jong now gets to serve with a couple of more game points on line. Oh, beautiful shot. Caught the edge again. I don't know if Lily Jong must be living right because she's hit like 6 edges in this match. And really, I'm absolutely certain there's skill involved in doing that, but it doesn't hurt to be lucky too. And now up 3 games to none is the American Lily Jong on Angelica Arellano of Ecuador, just 18 years of age. And she's being coached here by Francisco Brito, who is here in the United States of America, and helping out the team from Ecuador. Young lady's got a real positive attitude, you can tell, because it's not easy playing the number 22 player in the world. Excuse me, number 42 player in the world. Lily Jong has been ranked as high as 22 at one time. She's 42 right now, but either way, she's a darn good player.
Game 4, Jang to serve, level.
Oh, a couple of nice backhands that time by Arellano. Caught the net on one of them. Into the body with the forehand by Jong. Gets on the board here in game 4 at 1-2 or 2-1 with the serve to Arellano. Here's the fast long serve again, off the backhand of Arellano and out, and first lead of game 4 for Lily Jong. Started things off with a real nice short hook serve, and after the shot goes long off the backhand of Angelica Arellano, she'll take her time out here in game 4, down 4-2. And down 3 games to none, 11-5, 11-9, 11-8, 4-2 here in game 4 at the 888 Table Tennis Center in Burlingame, California. The 2025 ITTF Pan American Cup, brought to you by JP Morgan. And in the logo back screen, you see the Golden Gate Bridge here in San Francisco. It is a really cool city. Anything, say what you will about California, Northern California, but this city really is beautiful. Out of the timeout, Jong takes the first point off the net. Big swing on the receive that time by Lily Jong, but that's way out. That's one of those very difficult hook serves that Lily has. 6-3 now here in game 4. That's the backhand that we've seen repeatedly in this match. And now it's 7-3. Nice backhand by Angelica Arellano. Moving away from Lily Jong, hit the edge of her paddle. Now it's 8-5. Oh, nice backhand. And that went off the edge of the paddle into the face of Angelica Arellano, but she looks okay. Match point. And winning it with the edge is Lily Jong. And although she raises her hand apologizing for it, she'll take it and the match. 4-0.
The
The 11-5 victory here in Game 4.
Jong.
By my count, at least 4 or 5 edges that time by Lily Jong, including one on the match point, perhaps appropriately so, as she ends up advancing to the quarterfinals here at the Pan American Cup. And take a look at the draw really quickly here, as Jong will play Julia Takahashi. I don't know if they've established a time for that match, but I'm assuming it'll be tomorrow. Julia Takahashi, who ended up beating Lucia Zavaleta of Costa Rica. And Takahashi, of course, the sister of the #1 seed on the women's side. That's Bruna Takahashi. Julia, the younger sister of Bruna, will take on Lily Jong. That's a good match. That'll be tomorrow as we're getting ready for another match here. We'll see if Jimmy Butler wants to take the microphone. Maybe not. I'll stick around to make sure that somebody's here. But the next match up here is going to be the matchup of Kanak Ja, as Ja will take on Leonardo Isuka of Brazil. And here comes Jimmy Butler right now. So I'm going to sign off real quickly. 2025 ITTF Pan American Cup. Well, Jimmy Butler just walked away, so I'm going to sign off slowly. It's presented by JP Morgan. We're here at the 888 Table Tennis Center. We're in Burlingame, California. It is high-end, elite-level table tennis action in Northern California. Want to thank everybody that's been a part of this process of putting things together and getting this tournament underway. This one is one of the premier matches, certainly of the day, if not of the tournament. It's the first match of the tournament for Kanak Ja, and he has the youngster Leonardo Isuka coming up here. And I'm going to turn this over to Jimmy Butler. I'm Mark Thompson, and thanks for being with us.
Here at the 2025 ITTF Pan American Cup, we have an upcoming match in the round of 16 of men's singles. And now please welcome our players and officials. Representing representing Brazil, Leonardo Isuka. And the local hero, our 2024 Olympian who made history by reaching the top 16 at the Olympics, he's USA's own Jang. Our officials are Pedro Moreno from Colombia and Jorge Vizcarra from Ecuador.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to this round of 16 men's singles match at the ITTF Pan American Cup 2025. And we've got a good one coming up. My name is Jimmy Butler. Great to have all of you with us here today at this beautiful 888 Table Tennis Center facility in San Francisco. We are in the Bay Area. Kanak Ja, 24 years old, from the USA, currently ranked number 45 in the world, will face off against Leonardo Isuka, 18 years old, currently ranked 79 in the world. Kanak Ja of the USA, Leonardo Isuka of Brazil. A little bit of information on Kanak Ja. He was ranked as high as 18 in the world, but had to take a 15-month absence from table tennis due to 3 missed drug tests. He didn't fail drug tests, but he actually wasn't available for 3 tests in a row, so they suspended him for 15 months. Therefore, he dropped out of the world rankings completely during that 15-month period. Since he's come back, he has looked better than before that 15-month absence. He's won the national championships. He's just won the US Open title in December. He won a WTT feeder event in Germany. He recently defeated world number 7, Truls Morgard of Sweden, in a WTT event several weeks ago. So he is definitely still a world top 20 player by all means, so don't let that ranking fool you. The only reason he is not in the world top 20 right now is he has not had enough WTT world ranking tournaments in order to get that ranking back up to where it will be. So for all intents and purposes, you're looking at a world top 20 player when you watch Kanak Ja right now, and he will be facing off against a world number 79 player. This is a best-of-7 match, and this is Ja's first match of this tournament. Since he's the top seed, he was automatically seeded into the final 16. This tournament's actually been going on for several days now. There was a bunch of qualifying matches, and then some of the top seeds were seeded into the final 32, but the very highest seeds, like Ja, was seeded into the final 16. So this is his first match. Well, Izuku's had one earlier in the round of 32. a great receive there by Isuka. But Ja able to deal with it and tie this game up. That ball clipped the edge. That all was created by a nice serve by Isuka. Ja was unsure with the spin, and we talked about this earlier in the telecast, so he decided to push it deep because he wasn't sure exactly how much spin was on that ball, if any. Because they can be no spin serves and you think they're heavy sometimes. It's one of the first things I learned when I moved to Europe when I was 18 years old, hanging around the best guys in the world, as they said, hey, if you don't understand the spin on the serve, push it long. Don't try to flick it and don't try to push it short. By pushing it long, number one, that's the easiest receive in table tennis. And number two, you can create your own spin. So if you're unsure of the serve itself, if it's no spin, you can still create your own spin and not necessarily pop it up if you do it right. If it's heavy spin, as long as you don't dump it in the net, you're also going to be okay that way as well. So it's the easiest way to receive a serve, but it's necessary when you're not sure of the spin, and that's what happened to Ja that previous serve. Oh, look at that power. Wow. Isuka has some serious power on that backhand side, and he drilled that ball. Oh, that was a creative receive. He missed it. He really went for an unusual receive there. If that ball would have landed, almost no way Ja would have gotten it back. So I like the creativity right now coming from Isuka. Oh, how good is that? Talk about power. He is a gunslinger on both sides. Oh, there's that unusual flick. That time he landed it. That is super creative. I love that. He can come in and banana spin flick it to you, or he can give you that dead, puts his wrist all the way down and just kind of slaps it. That is a nasty flick right there. You saw Ja, he didn't even react to it. It was so unusual. Ja did a great job just kind of hanging in that point. There was a weird edge of the racket within that point. Isuka made a nasty backhand. So 2 times we've seen Ja serve side chop into the body of Isuka. Isuka ready for it both times and really punishing the receive. So you can tell Izuka's done his scouting report. He's ready for that serve. Ja does not have a lot of variations in his serve. He kind of has a few he'll stick to the whole match. And so right now, Isuka really putting pressure on Ja off of his serve. Oh, my goodness. Well, you got to be impressed with this start by Isuka because he has mixed things up. Some finesse shots, but man, he's put in some bullets this game, and they're literally all landing. Oh, look at that. That catches the edge. But what a game and what a start for Isuka. I mean, he came out and just fired away both sides and landed just about everything. Let's watch some replays from that last game. Look at that big backhand right there. That's some serious force on that shot. That ball looked like it caught the net. They didn't catch it. And there's the big backhand. Bit of a misprint there. It showed Isuka from the USA on that shot summary chart, but now we've got it right. Isuka with the Brazilian flag, Kanak Ja with the American flag.
Time.
So we look at that court presentation out there, those beautiful LED barriers behind the table. You see in red where it says Pine Grove, those are lighted barriers. We call them LED barriers surrounding this court. We've got AI controlled cameras. That means there's no human beings operating any of the cameras or any of these camera views you see, brought to you by Pixel Scope. So we've got a high-tech, beautiful setup out here on this featured court. Nice receive there by Ja. He jumped on that ball right off the bounce. And what he's looking to do just by watching that first point is he's going to start trying to speed things up a little, take things quicker, and not give Isuka so much time to get in those big shots. Ja is so good at taking away his opponent's strength. Let's see if he can do that this game, because that first game he got pummeled. There's another quick, heavy cut on the receive. See how that caught Isuka off guard, both shots. Comes out, wins the first 2 points off Isuka's serve. So there's the intelligence of Ja. Immediately changed things up. He's playing more aggressive now to shut those big shots down by Isuka. One of the ways to play more aggressive is not always playing harder, but sometimes you want to take the ball quicker off the bounce to give your opponent less time. That is impressive work there by Isuka. All started with a brilliant receive and then a big follow, both with his backhand. So Isuka really looking to pounce on the Ja serve. That is Ja's weakest part of his game. He's just so good at all aspects of the game, except the service game. It's not a strength. See, so Isuka's coming in on those serves. Ja able to survive that point, but you can see the strategy of Isuka. He's coming in on the Ja serve and really pressuring Ja. Isuka, 18 years old, from Brazil. Ja, 24 years old, from the United States. See, once Ja lost that first game, he's a lot more vocal this game. He's trying to get fired up. And you can hear his vocal cords showing some emotion out there. Because we know Isuka's fired up. He came out and just played near perfect that first game, and we're hearing his vocal cords almost every point. So Ja trying to match the intensity of Isuka after losing that first game. See, that serve was high and slow from Ja. That's not what he wanted to do. He wanted the ball to be fast and deep. But so far this match, that serve has been ineffective. Isuka has pounced on it the previous 2 times when Ja actually served it better. Did it again. Not a bad receive by Isuka. Ja just made a better shot after the receive. But Isuka is really playing the Ja service about as good as you can do it. Really just jumping on most of Ja's serve, putting a lot of pressure on Ja. That's too good. When a guy comes out and serves you deep like that, and you make a pretty good receive, and then he just rips the next 2 balls. That's tough to deal with. Ja has an excellent forehand flick, one of the better ones in the world. So that is a rare unforced error from Ja right there. He is usually money on that shot. That was a nice rally. There was an edge of the racket coming from Isuka somewhere in that rally. I actually didn't catch it. That's why you saw the apologies out there. But it all started with a great receive by Isuka. Another great receive. Didn't win the point, but look at the pressure Isuka is putting on Ja with the receive. Great point by Ja. He was under a lot of pressure at that point. He was able to react perfectly. And I'm very impressed with the game of Isuka thus far. Ja will take that net right now. The last thing he wants to do is lose another game to start this match. That's too good. Sometimes you gotta tip your hat to your opponent. Ja played a quality point there. Isuka was just better. There's another brilliant receive. So that's where Ja is the weakest part of his game. He doesn't have much variation in his serves, and the ones he does have are just kind of medium good. And Isuka is really taking advantage of that so far this match. Ja is so good in all other aspects of the game. So you know Isuka knows that. It's almost like he's been training to pounce on the Ja serve. That was a big point by Ja. He's under a lot of pressure at 8-all. He's a receiver. Down 1-0. And it was the placement of that receive that was brilliant by Ja. He didn't really put much pace on it, but he put it in an uncomfortable spot for Isuka.
Next, 8, 9.
Interestingly enough, Ja is so good at receiving. He's not at such a big advantage like most players are at this point of the match. Now that was not a great receive. It popped up. Isuka made an unforced error. So man, if you're Ja, you're loving that last point. 'Cause that was for the taking for Isuka, but he blew that ball. So now Ja has an excellent opportunity to win the second game. And let's watch the receive of Isuka and see what kind of risk he takes here on this receive. Canuck Ja, under pressure, wins the second game 11-8 and ties this match up at 1 game apiece. Now we take a look at the AI camera replays brought to you by Pixel Scope. There's that kind of nasty flat hit punch backhand. We've seen Isuka do several times this match. Now we look at the shot placement chart of game 2. And there's a little mistake there. See how it says Canuck Ja, Brazilian flag? See, the AI doesn't always get it right. Well, we'd like to thank our title sponsor, J.P. Morgan, for making this beautiful event possible. We'd also like to thank all of our sponsors. You can see a number of them on that red wall there behind the table. None of this would be possible without these wonderful sponsors. What a great job by USA Table Tennis with this featured court here at this Pan American Cup. Boy, that was a nasty receive by Isuka. So he has a lot of creativity on his receives. He can come up with several different options. Ja did a great job dealing with that receive. Punished it, but boy, that was a good receive. And there's Ja again, jumping on the serve right off the bounce, jamming Isuka so he didn't have as much time to deal with it. Won the point outright. Oh, great receive and great decision by Ja. He just kind of did a half flat hit floater. Haven't seen him do that shot this match yet. Either has Isuka. That totally threw him off. So Ja coming up with some creative receives himself. So these are some of the most impressive receives I've seen in this tournament thus far. And you're seeing some world-class receives going on out there. Oh, that ball was a mishit, but boy, a nice receive.
4-1.
And a blistering backhand. Well, to give you an idea of the mindset of Isuka on the receive, Ja just put that out wide to his backhand, and he went for a blistering around the net. Backhand banana flick. Oh, there's that nice dead punch with his wrist straight down and just kind of punches it with no spin on the receive. This is just a receive buffet out here. If you want to learn how to receive better in table tennis, watch these two guys.
5-3.
Creative attempt. He came in there. That was almost a double bouncing banana flick receive. It wasn't a double bounce, but it was close to it. That's how little pace he put on it. He did it on purpose. Totally threw Ja off guard. How good is that? How good is that? Wow. That was a decent receive there by Ja. Isuka just blistered it. Ja's had a lot of success when he can get in on that receive and jam it off the bounce like we saw him do there. He's won a number of points outright. That time it put him in a position to get to that finishing forehand to win that point. So really the most successful receive for Ja thus far this match is when he's able to jam it off the bounce with that heavy underspin cut. You know, just to give you an idea of how good Ja is, Ja's not in a great rhythm right now. He's certainly not playing poor. I'd say he's playing about average right now. I'm looking at Isuka, and he's playing lights out for his level, and we're at 1-all, 7-6 Ja. That's how good Ja is. When Ja's not having a great day, he's still this good. When Ja gets in a rhythm, which he hasn't really done yet, you can imagine how much more difficult it's going to be for Isuka, who so far, in my opinion, is playing high-level table tennis. Great serve. Isuka's got a lot of different variations in his serve. That time he caught Ja to that wide forehand. Ja not expecting that. Another nice serve, mixing it up. That time he went deep into the Ja backhand. That back Ja off the table, and then he was able to take the initiative. What a great battle going on right now. the way Isuka's receiving Ja's serve right now, you almost wonder if Ja is better off as the receiver at the end of this game. Ja's so good at receives, and Ja's really struggling to get anything going off his serve. Well, this is going to be an interesting finish to this game. And let's watch what happens. Ja now becomes the receiver, and Ja is so good at these 9-all and deuce games. Most of these world top 20 guys are, or they wouldn't be there. So they have a mindset and a strategy and a skill level that makes them better at these tight situations at the end than most other people. Oh my goodness. What a serve. What a decision by Isuka. Now the question is, what kind of serve is Isuka gonna do here after that one? Same thing. Oh! What a finish to that game for Isuka. He leads this match 2-1 as we go and look at some replays from that last game. And there's the serve right there that Isuka did 2 times in a row from 9-all. One he won the point outright, the other one that backed Ja off the table, and he was able to pummel the finishing point. Now we look at the shot placement chart of game 3. There's another AI misstep. See the American flag next to Isuka on that shot placement chart. Maybe it's not a mistake. The production crew might be testing me to see if I'm awake. See if I'm looking at the monitor correctly. So I'm on top of my game today. I'm noticing when those flags are wrong. Hey, what a match. For all of you that have just joined us, welcome to the ITTF Pan American Cup 2025. We've got a great match going on right now. World number 45, Kanak Ja at 24 years old from the USA, facing world number 79, Leonardo Isuka from Brazil, 18 years old. Isuka won the first, Ja won the second, Isuka just won the third, and that's where we are at this point of the match. Isuka's been in a nice rhythm this whole match. Ja has not really found a good rhythm, but he's hanging in there, keeping this match pretty close to even.
Leg. 2, 1.
One impressive quality of Isuka is that forehand down the line. He is really good at it. We've seen him win a number of points this match with that exact shot you just saw there. Well, that time Isuka, even though he missed that, he saw him laugh. His coach clapped. He did some impressive stuff just to get to that last backhand zinger that he missed. I mean, what a chop that was back from the table. I mean, that would impress a lot of defensive players out there. Another nice receive there by Isuka. Ja was able to deal with it, caught the edge to win the point. But Isuka really coming in and pressuring Ja off his serve once again there. Well, you know that Ja's going to be waiting for that exact serve, which won Isuka the previous game, doing 2 in a row. And he's also won a number of points previously off that exact serve. Ja's got to be ready for that deep serve to his backhand, that reverse pendulum. Boy, when you open with slow to medium spin to Isuka, it's dangerous. He really can jump on those balls with force on both his forehand and backhand side, like you saw him do there. It's a great receive. Once again, Isuka just jumping on the Ja serve, pressuring him. So there's not, Ja doesn't really have any other variations. He's got like 3 serves that he pretty much does the whole match. Izuka's honed in on all of them. Now with that being said, Ja, because of that, Ja's used to dealing with a lot of blistering receives from his opponent because his serve's not necessarily so strong. So he's excellent at dealing with those shots. But that puts a lot of pressure on you if your opponent's just pressuring you like that, receive after receive after receive. So this is one of the best receiving clinics I've seen anyone do against Ja thus far. I've seen Ja play Jong and some of the best in the world. And right now, Isuka is pressuring Ja off his serve better than anyone I've seen. There's that serve deep into the Ja backhand. See, Izuka's able to vary the spin. He can go heavy under. He can go heavy side top spin. He can go heavy side chop. There's a heavy side chop. So that's a lot for Ja to think about. Ja knows they're going deep. I mean, he's been serving deep now a lot this match, so you know Ja's ready for it. But the serves are such high quality that Ja's still struggling to deal with them effectively. And if you don't deal with it effectively, Izuka's got blistering shots. that are coming your way. This is a pivotal point in this match. The coach of Isuka getting vocal after that point. This is a huge moment for both of these athletes in this match. Great decision by Jang. There's that dead no spin punch flick. The wrist is all the way down and he just kind of punches it with no spin. You saw Jang dump that ball into the net. He created no spin on that flick, purposely went no spin on it. What a point. What a point. Let's watch it again. Look at that save. This ball's so heavy right here. And now, just like last game, we're at 9-all, but this time Jang is serving. Let's see if Jang can come up with a good serve here. And he comes up with a good enough serve to put in a beautiful forehand follow. And he has game point and will have another opportunity to serve to win this game. Oh, that ball hit the top of the net, and you can see the frustration on Jang's face. Nothing he could do about that. And he came up with a good serve because he forced Isuka to cut it long. Compared to some of the other receives Jang's been dealing with, you can be pretty happy about that, but it caught the top of the net. And that'll throw off just about anyone in the world. Well, that all happened because of a quality serve by Isuka. Jang was not comfortable with the spin on that serve, so he kind of cut it deep and safe. Which wasn't necessarily a bad decision. If you're not comfortable, you just got to cut it deep and give yourself a chance, but Isuka really punished it. Big point right here. How good was that receive? And then the finish. How good was that receive? Gonna watch some replays from that last game. The story of this match so far, the receives of Isuka are just lights out, putting all kinds of pressure on Jang. Certainly Isuka has game after the receive, but that's what sticks out the most in this match. Isuka on that last point, he anticipated Ja serving short to the forehand. You saw him run around to that forehand side and get the backhand in. So he anticipated that from the start, and he already decided he was gonna jump on that serve if Ja did that exact serve. Obviously, see, if Ja would have served deep to his backhand, Isuka would have been in big trouble. But Ja didn't know he was going to necessarily jump around like that, or he didn't feel comfortable doing that, obviously. So Isuka thought that out well in advance, committed to going to that short forehand, and told himself, if Ja gives me that short underspin forehand serve, I'm going to jump on it. And he executed it beautifully. Well, nice start here by Ja. He needs a good start for his confidence. Obviously down 3-1. But this match is far from over. Ja's not going anywhere. If you're going to beat him, you're going to have to earn it. He's going to keep putting that ball on the table like this. You're going to have to keep making quality shots through him to finish him off. And so far, Isuka has done that to win these first 3 games. But Ja's not going anywhere. Great serve. Got Ja to pop it up. Ja misread it, thought it was underspin. Here's the serve. This is no spin. Ja thinks it's spin. See how it pops up? That's why you never push a serve short if you don't understand the spin. Now, Ja thought he knew the spin. That's why he pushed it short, but got fooled. There's 2 ways you get fooled in table tennis off the serve. The first way is if you don't know the spin. Those are generally balls you just want to cut long on the table. But the other part of that equation is you think you know the spin, so you cut it shorter, you do a flick, and you are wrong on what you thought, and then you blow the receive. That's what happened to Ja on that previous one. Oh, how good is that? That's too good. I tell you, Isuka is just playing like a man, carefree, so relaxed, playing with effortless effort, playing like he's the underdog, whereas Ja, he has not got into a rhythm this match thus far. Does not really look relaxed so far in this match. And again, you got to remember, this is Ja's first match of the tournament. Very difficult to come out your first match and find a good rhythm. You need some repetition to kind of find your way out there, whereas Isuka has already played a match previously in the round of 32. Ja was seeded out to the round of 16, which is what this match is here. Wow, look at that. And Isuka, he can just come up with creativity. Wherever he's at on the table, he can do it with the receive game short. He can be back from the table and come up with those kind of shots. It's a very Truls Morgard-like. Truls Morgard, world number 7 from Sweden. Ja defeated him just several weeks ago in a WTT event. Truls Morgard, known for his creativity, AKA Jan Ove Waldner from Sweden, one of the world's greatest players to ever play the game, an Olympic and world singles champion. Known, nicknamed the Mozart. So Izuka's got a little Jan Ove Waldner in him. Great job by Ja coming out this game and in workmanlike fashion, jumping out to a 9-4 lead.
Back. 9-4.
I think that was a phantom let right there. So you saw Izuka frustrated looking at the umpire. I did not see a let, but at 54 years old, I don't trust my eyes as well as I used to, especially this far from the table at my angle. But I didn't see a let, neither did Isuka, so I'm trusting his 18-year-old eyes. Ja's going to take a timeout. He can't afford to lose this game, even though he's up 9-6. He's going to take that one and only timeout right now, try to slow down the momentum. Izuka just gained those last couple points, and he's going to talk it over with his coach. And there we get a good look at Izuka and his coach, Monteiro, a great player himself. Great rally by both athletes. Tip your hat to Canuck Ja as you watch the end of that point right here. That is great table tennis. And a fun point for the crowd to win the to win the fifth game for Canuck Ja. That ball actually hit the table and came back to the other side. And Ja ran around with an entertaining finish to that game as we watch some of the replays of that last game, brought to you by the AI cameras of Pixel Scope. And now we get another beautiful look at the court at this Pan American Cup. And here we go to the shot placement charts for that last game. And what a match we have going on right now. Izuka playing lights out. From the very beginning of this match, came out on fire, winning the first game easily. And then from there, it's been very, very tight. Other than that last game, where Ja jumped out to a pretty big lead. Izuka flirted a little bit with a comeback. but Ja able to finish it off.
6 game. Isuka to serve. Love all.
Nice serve there by Ja. That's a rare outright winner off his serve. That time he served no spin, he tricked Isuka. Isuka thought that had underspin. That's why you saw him miss that ball off the end of the table. Ball hit the top of the net, so you saw the hand gesture of Isuka. Out of respect, these athletes generally will hold up their hand when there's a net or an ad. It's more just courtesy or tradition, I would say. Sometimes you hear them say sorry. I mean, we're not really sorry. All of us will take 11 nets in a row if we can get them. But it's more of a respect thing. You're just letting your opponent know that you recognize that was not what I intended and it was a lucky or a fortunate shot. So when new spectators ever watch the sport, they're always very confused when they see the athletes holding up their hand and apologizing to their opponent when they win a point. So it's a tradition that table tennis athletes generally do that's confusing to a newcomer watching the sport. Now we're starting to get to a point where let's watch how Isuka deals with the situation where he's going to start smelling victory at some point as this game extends this closely. He's 18 years old. Currently ranked 79 in the world. This would be a huge win for him. It is so difficult to close these matches out against players the level of Ja. So I am interested to watch his body language to see how he deals with this situation. This game is tied up and we are at the midway point. Well, a good decision on the serve by Ja. It wasn't a quality serve, it was slow. And anytime you serve a deep serve slow, it's dangerous, but it was the right decision because Isuka was not ready for that serve. So despite the fact that Ja didn't really get a lot of juice on it, didn't get a lot of speed on it, it still worked because the decision was so good. A lot of chess going on out there, trying to figure out what your opponent's anticipating you're going to do next, and obviously you're trying to then do the opposite. And that time, Jang coming up with the right thinking on that serve. See, so that time Jang wanted to try to catch Isuka with another deep serve so he didn't have to deal with that forceful banana flick. But Isuka was ready for it. Once again, that Jang deep serve didn't have much speed. So anytime you serve deep without much speed, it's dangerous because underspin by itself is slow anyway. It's not like a topspin, it slows the ball down. When you slow the ball down on a deep serve with underspin and you don't put much speed on it, these guys are so good, it gives them a lot of time to react. Well, he had that deep serve lined up, and Jang is happy to get a do-over there, so he can now anticipate that possible because he was in trouble that one. So now you know he's ready for it this time. See, that's an interesting decision by Isuka. Gave away his serve strategy. That last serve on the let serve did the exact same serve again. You know Jang's going to be ready for it a second time. So great job by Jang. Waiting for it a second time. A questionable decision by Isuka to do it again. That's just quality from Isuka, but it started with a good serve. Jang just able to make a medium speed push because Jang was not comfortable off of that serve, and then Isuka jumped on it. So now, here's the interesting aspect of this game right now. What is Jang gonna serve? And what kind of receive is Isuka gonna come up with? Isuka could come up with anything. He can go crazy, he can go safe. What's Jang gonna do here on the serve? So Jang said, I'm gonna go short to the forehand and just react to whatever you gave me, and that's exactly what he did that point. That was a quality receive by Isuka, but just a better reaction from Jang. Well, another good decision on the serve by Jang, because anytime he can get Isuka to just cut that ball deep, you know Jang's happy with that kind of receive, because those banana flicks are not so easy to deal with from Isuka. So great decisions there by Jang, coming up with serves to at least neutralize Isuka from pressuring him. Two things to think about now. If you're Jang, you've got to respect the reverse pendulum deep serve to Jang's backhand. Now, based on what I've seen this match, if I'm Jang, I'm wanting to jump on the serve if it's short off the bounce. That's been effective for him this whole match. He's serving deep. So Isuka serving deep, not letting Jang do that cut, but Jang with a quality receive, ready for the deep serve, even was able to step around on it. And now Jang has put himself in an excellent position to win this game. So the last two serves of Jang have been to the short forehand of Isuka. Let's see what he does here. Well, that was a quality point there. And Isuka really put some heavy, nasty spin on some of those shots. Jang was able to deal with it. Then kind of on the run there, wasn't able to line that last shot up. Sometimes when you're moving with a lot of force, you can make those kind of mistakes. Canuck Ja wins the game 11-9, and we are going to a game 7. Ja is so tough when it comes down to the end of games. Right now, Ja was playing for his match life that last game, and he hung in there tough and ground out the win. And it's really been a grind for Ja, whereas Isuka, he's in a nice rhythm. Has been in a decent rhythm the whole match. You just feel like Ja is just grinding wins out there right now.
Amazing players.
Well, we'd like to thank our title sponsor, JP Morgan, and all of the other sponsors that you see on the LED barriers behind the table, and you'll see on that red wall behind the table when you see the different angles of this match, for making this event possible, as we are going to a game 7. Right now, world number 45, Canuck Ja of the USA. World number 79, Leonardo Isuka from Brazil. Ja trailed this match 1-3. What a great start for Ja, and an excellent rally by both athletes. Now you hear the crowd getting louder around this featured court. Everyone loves a game 7. We're gonna get a timeout from Isuka. What a start for Ja. Timeouts last 1 minute. We've got a little timeout ticker on the screen for you. Got the Let's Go Canuck cheers going in the crowd. This match has pumped this environment up. What a start for Canuck Ja. Just dealing with whatever Isuka puts at him. And Isuka putting a lot of force on those shots there. Ja just dealt with it effortlessly. Oh, that's just a quality shot. There's that blistering forehand down the line we've seen Isuka do throughout this match. And Josh shaking his head, tipping his hat to his opponent there. Oh, how heavy was that stop block right there? That ball was loaded. Credit Isuka coming up with 2 quality points. Still trails by 2. Oh, that's a great backhand down the line. And both athletes will change sides of the table, which you do in the last game of a match. And right now, this is the best rhythm I've seen Ja in this whole match. He's won 5 out of the first 7 points. Both of the points he lost was just quality by Isuka. There's kind of a relatively easy mistake there by Ja, the first one of this match. Even though he's found the best rhythm of the match, he's only up by 2. Now's when you start feeling the pressure in these matches, both athletes. Right now, Ja is in a really good rhythm as far as his defensive aspect of the game is concerned. And when I say defensive, you know, he's really dealing with the power now of Isuka really well. Oh, and those kind of points feel so good when you're Ja, when you can just kind of cut that ball over and make a simple push and win the point outright at this stage of the match. Nothing feels better when you're on the winning end of one of those points. Ooh, that was a heavy low cut by Isuka. What kind of serve is Isuka going to do at this stage of the match? Are we going to go reverse pendulum deep to Canuck's backhand? No. He kind of did a standard heavy underspin serve, and Ja made a decent receive and is pumped up. You see the vocal cords of Ja getting louder. He can smell victory. Oh, what a recovery from Ja. That was a tremendous serve. More importantly, Ja was going the wrong direction. somehow recovered, reversed course, and he will have 4 match points. Oh. That's an I'm down 10-6 kind of point, and I'm not happy about it. I mean, he just laid into that ball with no cares in the world. You know, those are the kind of shots you don't generally do at 9-all or 10-all. Those are the kind of shots you're willing to go for when you're up 10-6 or down 10-6. That's exactly what he did there. Boy, there's another effortless shot by Isuka. So, you know, his match life is on the line. He's not happy about it. It's almost like all the stress and pressure has come off him. And those last 2 points, he just played them effortlessly. I'm really surprised. Isuka's going to the same serve. He lost both of them in the previous sequence of serves. Okay, now he's going to the reverse pendulum, I think. No, he's not. Wow, that was a terrible serve. He got away with it. That serve popped up so high, he's fortunate. It caught Ja off guard. Ja didn't expect that serve to go high like that, so Ja just kind of pushed it back safe. Canuck Ja of the USA falls to the floor. As what a comeback. He was in big trouble this match, but does what he does so well, hung in there, kept grinding points out, clawed his way back into the match, and we all saw what just happened that last game.
Next up, we have
well, so far there's the match of the tournament.
Wong coming next up.
And Canuck Ja does not disappoint. What a match, what a comeback. That was some high-level table tennis we just witnessed out there. And let's credit Isuka. What a performance by him in defeat. He will go back to his hotel room tonight disappointed, no doubt. But what a game he has and what a future he has. He's got all kinds of weapons in his arsenal. Only 18 years old, we will be seeing more of him. You could be sure of that in the not so distant future. Well, ladies and gentlemen, if you just joined us or just witnessed that brilliant last match, welcome to the ITTF Pan American Cup 2025. We are in beautiful San Francisco in the Bay Area at the 888 Table Tennis Center, one of the premier table tennis clubs in the country. And we've got a fantastic match coming up next. Amy Wong of the USA and Ziying
And coming up next
Zhang
at table number 1,
from Chile.
we have a women's singles match, round of 16. And now please welcome our players and officials.
And you're about to see both ladies walk out onto this featured court here at the Pan American Cup, and a beautiful feature court it is.
Representing Chile, Jong. And representing USA, she's our 2024 Olympian. She's beginning her bid for the 2025 Pan American Cup. She's Amy Wong. Officials from Canada, Tony Shaw, and then from USA, Clayton Pavlicek.
Well, let's talk world rankings. Right now, Ziying Jang ranked number 165 in the world from Chile. Her opponent in the black, Amy Wong from the USA, currently ranked number 81. Amy Wong has been as high as 38 or 39, but she has not played a lot of world ranking tournaments as late, so she's lower than her actual level. She's definitely better than 81. So Amy Wong at rank number 81 in the world. Well, let's look at another ranking she has. Let's talk USA table tennis ratings. Well, she's currently at 2585. So all of you out there familiar with American table tennis ratings, if you're not too sure how good a player that's ranked 81 in the world is, well, maybe you understand the 2585 rating a little better. So Jang is a defensive player, as you can see. Nice shot there by Jang. So some of you are probably watching and curious, what are the ages of these athletes? Well, Amy Wong, 22 years old. Ziyang Jang, 58 years old. I'm currently 54 years old, so I can tell you that is not easy being out there in your 50s playing at this level. So credit Jang for being able to play at this level. Ranked 165 in the world, 58 years old. Not many athletes in the world can play at that high of a level. She's not just in her 50s, she's in her late 50s. Impressive. Amy Wong comes out in business-like fashion, wins the first game relatively easy, and is off to a quick 1-0 game start in this match. We are going to watch a best-of-7 match. This is the round of 16 of the women's singles. We will have 2 more matches, both men's singles matches, round of 16. Following this match here, the next match, Brian Afanador of Puerto Rico against Edward Lee, Canada. The last match of the day, Daniela Ortega. Actually, that'll be a women's singles. I told you there'd be 2 men's singles match. Next one's a men's singles. The final one's a women's singles. Daniela Ortega of Chile.
Time.
Arancha Cosio of Mexico will be the final match of today.
Game 2. Game to serve. Double. One love. One ball.
Oh, great flat hit smash there by Wong to finish that point. Wong can spin and flat hit. Really good on that forehand side. She will occasionally throw in a backhand flat hit on the backhand. She mostly spins, but she'll smash a lot on that forehand. So both of these athletes you're watching out there, both members of the 2024 Summer Olympic team. That was a nice point there by Jang. Quality chop, got Wong to pop it up. And then a nice backhand slap finish there. Oh, nice rally. Best one of the match thus far. Oh, well done by Wong. Such good placement that whole rally. Really went to the wide forehand of Jang, then went into her body and then to the wide backhand to finish it off. So, watching this match, Wong is not really in much danger of losing the match. She's just too good. The question is she going to win in straight sets, or is she going to drag it out? Drop a game or two. We'd like to thank one of the title sponsors of this event, JP Morgan. We'd also like to thank Pixelscope for bringing us these AI cameras for this featured court presentation. All the camera views you're watching here on this screen are all done by AI cameras. There are no human beings manning any of these cameras. And they do a great job. They don't necessarily have the instant replays down pat yet, but they sure do a great job of covering the live play. You know, that's the future of sports when it comes to presentations. You're going to see more and more AI cameras running the show in these events, and USA Table Tennis really ahead of the game, going with that technology early in its existence. USA Table Tennis has now had it for at least 3 years, possibly more. I'm going off memory. I've been dealing with the AI cameras for at least 3 years. And it has been a very successful partnership with Pixelscope. There's some of the other sponsors we'd like to thank. You see in the background there on that red wall, and you see them on those LED barriers. Silicon Valley Bank there in the background. And USA Table Tennis, what a great job that they have done with this featured court. I always like to say, as far as business models are concerned, and I think most sports want to have a good business model. If you want to play the part, the first requirement is you need to look the part. So it's not enough to just have two great athletes out there playing. You've got to surround them with professional looking barriers, the floor, the table. Every detail needs to be paid attention to, and USA Table Tennis continues to get better and better at their court presentation. This is one of the better court presentations you'll see in the world of table tennis. WTT definitely is number one. They've got about $1 million budget just for their court presentation. But you go past WTT, and USA Table Tennis is one of the better ones. So I like to give credit where credit is due, and USA Table Tennis has really done a great job of improving the look and image of these events. And there's a nice camera view right there. You see that scoreboard in the background? That's beautiful. And those LED barriers in the back are a must in the year 2025. If you want to look the part, you have to have those LED barriers in the back as a starting point, because they really blow away any of the old style barriers we're all in the table tennis world accustomed to. Those nylon barriers, or you'll see cardboard barriers, that kind of stuff. And let's not forget the ball boys and the ball girls you see in the background doing a great job. Our young army, there's one right there. You watch her pick that ball up, run back to her corner. That's her job, and she's doing a great job at it. So all these details are necessary to run one of these big events and to have a successful presentation.
10-7.
Amy Wong right now kind of coasting this third game. It's actually kind of close, but yet it's not that close, because you feel like she can turn it on whenever she wants. Now she's going to kind of play safe and just kind of push. And that was a frustration smash. I think she's a little bit irritated at herself. She's not happy with the way she's been playing this match. You could kind of see at that point, but she's not really in much danger. There's another frustration loop there. So Amy Wong was not willing to deuce this game up. She didn't put much effort into those last 2 points. And so this is what I was wondering in this match. Was Wong going to come out and win 4 straight, which she really bared down and focused she would do, or is she going to drop a game or two? She's flirting with dropping a game right here. She drops a game. Really lost focus and concentration at the end of that game. So the good news is she's going to get some more reps out there. This is Wong's first match of the tournament. Jang has played a match before this So Wong is kind of dusting off the cobwebs, kind of like we saw Ja do. Ja did not look comfortable out there that last match. It was his first match of the tournament, whereas Isuka had already played one. Isuka was just playing lights out from the start of that match. Ja never really found a rhythm till that last game, but Ja level so high, even if he's not in rhythm, he's still difficult to beat, and he was able to grind out his game wins and then really went on a nice run in that 7th game. Isuka able to come back to 10-9. Ja led 10-6, Isuka came back to 10-9, and then we saw Ja win it 11-9 in the 7th. So Wong dealing with a similar situation. This is our first match of the tournament, but this is nothing like the last match with Isuka because Jang doesn't have the level of Isuka, so Wong can play below average and still win this match. There's a nice forehand flat hit smash by Wong. So you notice now Jang has found a nice rhythm, bringing a lot more balls back now, and that's the danger of throwing a game away, and I felt like Wong just kind of threw that last game away. It's not that she lost it that makes it a throwaway. It's the effort she put in at the end. She got frustrated with herself even though she was still up at 10-8. Started playing really weird. Frustrated. Now you see the body language of Wong. She's really not happy with herself right now. And Wong is, for the most part, has a poker face, but this is some of the most negative body language I've seen her do in a match. She'll do it periodically here and there, but we've seen a lot of it this match, so she's clearly not happy with herself. And let's credit Jang. She's starting to play better. She's starting to make Wong work harder for her points. Wong was winning most points relatively easy those first couple games. Oh, that backhand hit the edge of the racket of Wong. That was a fortunate break there for Wong to get that back. There's another edge, but that time it was the edge of the table from Wong. there's an edge from Jang, kind of equaling out that edge from Wong the previous point. Wong shaking it off, showing no emotion.
Net. 6-all.
Oh, that's a quality point from both athletes. And Jang was not expecting Wong to open with the backhand. She hasn't really done that much this whole match. She's settled to push those balls. So that was a great shot and decision there by Wong. Ooh, another edge.
7-all.
Ooh. So an interesting sequence of points here. We have seen nets and edges galore of late. So those chops there by Jang, even though that ball was high, they are loaded with heavy spin. She really gets a lot of underspin on her forehand chops. So you see Wong dump those off the top of the net a number of times. There's a net. Oh, nice shot by Wong. There's a heavy cut on that receive. Got Wong to dump that ball into the net. It was high cut, but still Wong missed it. So heavy. I saw that coming. See, there's another really heavy forehand cut when she chops that ball. She really cuts it. Gets a lot of underspin, and another Wong miss off the top of the net. So Wong's gonna have to think twice about flat hitting those forehand chops. I mean, normally I would flat hit them myself. I love to smash on my forehand against defensive players. So Wong's got two decisions. Either quit doing it because you're missing them all the time, or you got to lay into it a little harder. When someone chops really heavy but it's high, if you lay into it harder, you're less likely to miss those balls off the top of the net. Well, this is why you don't want to just kind of throw away a game like I felt like Wong did that third game. Because now Jang is playing better. And we're all of a sudden tied up at 2 games apiece.
Time.
One thing you can be sure of is you're going to see a more focused Wong this game here. And it's not that she wasn't focused the last game. She was focused, but she's going to start bringing out more of her arsenal as she's starting to get threatened in this match. So let's see how she deals with this game. And I like that decision by Wong. You know, Wong can sit there and push all day if she needs to and wait for the right shot and then go for it like she did there. She's under no pressure to really attack the ball because Jang doesn't really have much offense. I mean, if you put the ball high, she can put it through you, but other than that, she's just gonna push all day. Now what Wong wants to avoid is missing any of her serves. You know, anytime I'm playing someone like Jang, who has no offense, the last thing I ever want to do is miss their serve and give them a free point off a serve. You can make bad receives and they're still not going to really do much with it. So you don't have to take risks on the receive. And Wong's had success several times opening with that backhand. She needs to remember that and look for those shots again. Oh, great placement there by Wong into the body of Jang. So here's, you got a more focused Wong coming out in this 5th game. She is now threatened in this match. Once it went to 2-all, you start getting that red alert light go off. See, that's what I mean. Jang isn't really much of a threat offensively. That was not a pretty looking attack there. So Wong needs to be careful not to miss any of her serves. Well, she made one there, so credit Jung for proving me wrong on that shot, but still, I'll let my opponent make 1 or 2. I'm not worried about it. I'm gonna not miss any of their serves. For that time, Jang didn't put as much chop on the ball as Wong thought, so Wong missed that ball off the end of the table, and that's the challenge of playing these defensive players. You don't always know how much spins on the ball. That ball hit the top of the net. So they change the spin up. Sometimes they don't change it up on purpose. They just kind of lunge at the ball, and they don't always know what's on it. The reason I know that is I ask them, and they'll just say, I don't know how much spin I put on it. So that's about the only threat that Jung is on offense. If you put the ball really high, like Wong just did right there, she can punch those through you. Oh, she got faulted.
7-5.
She's not gonna like that. Now, I will admit, when I saw that serve, it seems like her hand followed the ball all the way up on the toss. I didn't really see a clean 6-inch toss, but you're still always surprised when umpire calls it on you. Oh, good job there by Jung dealing with that Wong backhand. That backhand has given Jung fits this whole match, but not that time. See, there's that heavy chop that Wong has struggled with this whole match. If I'm Amy, I might think about pushing that ball back and waiting for it to be a little higher.
7-8.
See, Jung wanted to win a quick point off her serve, so she went for a little extra there and missed that. So the one thing you want to avoid on the receive when I was talking about don't miss the service, you definitely don't want to push it high to your opponent's forehand like Wong did there, because they don't really have to do anything but just stand there and slap it. So there's that heavy chop. Once again, getting Wong to dump it into the net. We've got a timeout taken by Wong's coach. Well, this has turned into a tight match here. I did not expect this. I could see Wong dumping a game. I didn't expect her to really lose 2 games. Well, she's in danger of losing 3 games right now. So you never know in sports. That's why they say you play the games. Throw all the rankings out once that match starts. You never know what's going to happen. This is just a key moment of this match right now. It would be quite a shocker to see Wong trail this match 3 games to 2. She has got pressure on her right now to stop that from happening. ball is heavy. Oh, you see the smile from Jang at her corner. She can't believe she missed it. But you know what? I like what Wong did there. Even though that push got high, Jang is just not a good attacker. She'll give you those kind of mistakes. Oh, great job by Wong, and I love her thinking that point. Don't take risk. Push the ball as much as you need to. Wait for the right shot you're comfortable with, and then go for it. That's what Wong did. So you see, now you're seeing a very focused Wong here at the end of the game.
10, 9, 10.
And sometimes you just gotta get your hands dirty and just grind the points out. It's not gonna look pretty all the time. There's another mistake. Unforced error with the attack from Jang. And credit Amy Wong for pulling that game out. And she will take a 3-2 game lead in this match. And credit Wong for playing the right way the last few points of that game. Stop taking risks. Started just grinding every point out. You saw her push a bunch of balls in a row. Some of her pushes went high. Well, it didn't matter because you saw Jang make 2 unforced errors on her attacks, even though the pushes were high. So Jang is just not really a threat at all attacking. So if you're Wong, you can sit out there and push 20 balls in a row, and they don't even have to be quality pushes. And you wait for the right ball, and then you do your thing. And that's what Wong did at the end. She hasn't been willing to play that way of late in this match the last couple games, and it got her in trouble. Let's face it, Wong is out of rhythm. She's not playing well. She knows it, we all know it. But that's okay. Ja wasn't playing well the last match. So he backed off.
6, then to serve.
And just
Double.
ground out the win. And that's what Wong did that last game. See, that right there is what Wong has not been able to do this match, and she wants to do it so badly. She wants to go out there and make high-quality shots and finish Jang off. But Wong's better off attacking one, pushing a couple, attacking one, waiting for a high ball and then finishing, not just looping, looping, looping. Ooh, beautiful. Jung got there. She had just enough speed to get there and finish that ball off. That ball hit the edge.
2-0.
There's another errant attack from Jung. There's that beautiful backhand of Wong, but Jung took it back with a uncharacteristic block. She's a defender, so you don't expect her to block it. Well, Wong didn't expect it either. Totally threw her off. Great shot by Jung. Oh, that's a great body blow from Wong right into the middle of Jung there on that opening. Another body blow. Oh, that hurts. That's about as easy as a shot you will get in table tennis right there. Anytime you get a ball kind of lofted up short to the net, those are the easiest shot in this game. They're rarely missed. Oh, I like the patience and the strategy of Wong. She's much more patient now. There's that backhand that's given. Jung fits Right there, anytime Wong can open with that backhand, Jang is very uncomfortable. There's another nice body blow. Now it did hit the top of the net. And Jang was not happy about the fact that it hit the top of the net, but great placement there by Wong. Another nice point by Wong. Not many moments ago, we were at 2-all, and Wong was down 8-9. Well, since then, she's won 10 out of the last 14 points. No, 11 out of the last 14. 11 out of 15 make it on math. Make that 12 out of the last 16 points. So right now, Wong on a 12-4 run, dating back to the end of last game. And she is within 2 points of winning this match. Amy Wong, ready to finish this match off. 5 match points. Match point number 2. Match point number 3. And that'll do it. Amy Wong of the USA wins the match and will advance to the quarterfinals of this ITTF Pan American Cup.
In today's evening session, so please stand by. We are coming up with a men's singles round of 16 match.
Well, we've got 2 more matches coming up. The next match, Brian Afanador, Puerto Rico, and Edward Lee of Canada coming up next. Following that will be a women's singles match, Daniela Ortega from Chile versus Arancha Cosio from Mexico. 2 more matches left, and I am going to sign off for the day and turn things over to Mark Thompson. Thank you, everyone, for joining us today. Hope you stick with us the next 2 matches, and I will be back tomorrow for more Pan American Cup action.
he's Edward Lai.
All right, welcome back. We're here at the 2025 ITTF Pan American Cup, presented by JP Morgan. I am Mark Thompson. Last two matches of the day here at the 888 Table Tennis Center. We're in Burlingame, California, and it's even late in California, so I would imagine what it's like on the East Coast. But we appreciate you being with us for what should be two really good final matches. Round of 16, the men. It's Brian Afanador of Puerto Rico taking on Edward Lai of Canada. Of course, Lai is the defending champion in this event. He won it in Corpus Christi last year. And in that event, he was actually a substitute for Eugene Wong of Canada, who is still alive in the tournament as well. Eugene kicking right along. He is going to play the winner, Eugene Wong will, of Alberto Mino and Jishan Liang, a match that will be played tomorrow. So Eugene already on to the quarterfinals. He'll see if his countryman Edward Lai, and defending champion in this event, the 22-year-old, can join him there in the quarterfinals. Brian Afanador out of Puerto Rico, 27 years of age. He's ranked 132 in the world. This is his 156th ITT event over the course of his career. He's played now 792 matches. 479 and 311 is the record. That's a 60% win ratio. He beat Sid Naresh in the round of 32. 4-2. It was a good match between Naresh and Afanador, but Afanador really did seem to have the advantage not only on the scoreboard, but also in the way that the match was controlled and played. For Edward Lai, this is his first match of the 2025 ITTF Pan American Cup, and he has played in 75 ITT events, 381 matches, a 189 and 188 record. This is kind of 50-50 there. 22-year-old, and this is a young man who was very instrumental in Team Canada earning a slot to play at the 2024 Olympics in Paris. He was a member of the silver medal team for Puerto Rico at the Pan Am Games back in 2023, and won a big match to have the team win that silver medal. Edward Lai did, and of course he went on to represent Team Canada in Paris. So, young man, only 22 years of age, has had some big moments already in his career. Best of 7 here, round of 16. Brian Afanador of Puerto Rico and Edward Lai of Canada. Starts with a nice backhand receive that time by Lai, the first point of the game. Same thing on the receive, but this time Afanador able to answer, gets into the rally and wins the second point of the match. They call a little bit late there, but and it was actually Edward Lai who called it on himself, even though Afanador had trouble with the serve. That time, no trouble on the serve for Afanador, who ties things up at 2. Both of the last receives by Edward Lai have hit the net, making trouble for Afanador. He was okay on the first one, not so much on that one. Great play that time by Afanador. Deep on his left side, drives a forehand into the body of Lai. Draws within one. Excellent receive that time by Afanador off the reverse pendulum hook serve by Edward Lai. Nice serve into the body, but Afanador able to handle it. Fast and long serve, and Edward Lai not able to handle that. Afanador with his first lead of this first game. Afanador put Lai on the defensive right off the hop with a beautiful hook serve. And the farther Lai went back, the more trouble he was in. Finishing it off, Afanador again with the lead. Now it's 7-6. Third ball long that time for Brian Afanador of Puerto Rico. Tied at 7 in game 1. Backhand to backhand, and it's Afanador who blinks first at that time. Now down 7-9. Excellent step around forehand that time by Lai. Powers it back on the table, and Afanador unable to handle it. 3 game points here in game 1 for Edward Lai of Canada. Oh, brilliant receive that time by Lai to win that first game, as he was able to put himself in a position to receive on the forehand on the reverse pendulum serve that time by Brian Afanador. It was a good serve. There's nothing wrong with the serve. Just up perhaps maybe a little bit high into the wheelhouse of Edward Lai, and he drives it home. Lai, who's the 83rd, who's ranked 83rd in the world. He's been as high as 35 at one time during his career, but at 83 right now. From Montreal, Canada, Edward Lai is a big guy. He's got a lot of power as well, but Afanador saw this earlier against Sid Naresh, got some power himself, and he plays from both sides with power. The backhand, a lot of snap on that in that first game, however. It is Lai who wins 11-7 to take the 1-game-to-none lead here in this round of 16 event. If you look at the way this one sorts itself out, the winner of this match is going to play the winner of the round of 16 match between Gustavo Gomez from Chile and Eric Jowdy from Brazil. That's at 2:30 tomorrow afternoon. That match is. And the times are Pacific, if you're not on the Pacific time, in the Pacific time zone. Really hot serve that time by Edward Lai. Tons of spin, and Afanador just swung under it. Is down by 2 in the early going of game 2. Another nice receive that we've seen from Edward Lai. Reverse pendulum serve into the body of Lai, but he's able to handle it. He's very quick on the backhand. Good point that time for Afanador on the aggression. Was able to hit a couple of backhands into the body and finished it off with the forehand. Fast and long off the serve that time by Edward Lai. Good receive, but Lai was able to handle the third ball, and Afanador was unable to answer. Great third ball that time by Afanador. Just died on the table. Lai missed it. 2-5. Couple of powerful forehands that time from Edward Lai to the backhand side of Afanador. He got the first one, but the second one off the edge of the paddle, up in the air and out. 2-7 or 7-2. Brilliant shot. Powerful forehand, step around at the left side of the table, top spin right on the tape, caught a lot of edge. Ball ricocheted wide of Afanador. 8-2. Nice serve that time by Afanador. Fast and long. Lai fought it off, but it put Afanador in a position to finish the third ball and draw within 4 here in game 2. He's down 1-0. Trying to make a big comeback here in game 2. Of course, if you're joining us late, comeback is kind of the watchword tonight here at 888 Table Tennis Center. Kanak Ja coming back from a 3-1 deficit to win in game 7. Against the very talented and extremely well-equipped young player out of Brazil, Leonardo Isuka. Oh, nice backhand that time by Afanador to draw within 3 now at 6-9 with the serve. Again, a sequence that time. Set up with the hook serve by Afanador. Was able to finish into the body with a powerful forehand loop. Line out just up by 2. That time Lai able to drive Afanador off the table. The deeper he got, the more trouble he was in. 3 game points for Edward Lai. Good open on the third ball that time by Lai into the body of Afanador. His shot goes wide, and it is 2-0 now for Edward Lai out of Montreal, Canada. One of the Canadian players that is making some noise here at Burlingame, in Burlingame, California, at 888 Table Tennis Club. If you look at the quarterfinals right now, players that have advanced: Horacio Cifuentes on the men's side. It will be determined tomorrow who he will play. He will play the winner of the match between Nandan Naresh and Vitor Ishi from Brazil. That's at 10 o'clock tomorrow morning. That's Pacific time. And the winner of that one will take on Cifuentes in the quarters. Elsewhere, advancing to the quarters, we've talked about Eugene Wong already, beating Marcos Madrid earlier from Mexico, and Wong will take on the winner of Jishan Liang of Team USA, and Alberto Mino from Ecuador, of course the Olympian Mino, taking on Jishan Liang, and that is at 11:30 Pacific tomorrow. Advancing as well, Kanak Ja in that come-from-behind victory over Leonardo Isuka. And he will play the winner of Santiago Lorenzo from Argentina and Rogerio Castro from Mexico. Short hook serve that time by Afanador ties things up at 1 as the receive and return went off the top of the tape of the net and out. Beautiful receive that time by Brian Afanador. Started off the backhand to backhand exchange, and he wins it down the forehand side and takes the lead for his first lead of this third game. The short shot ended up getting Lai as a couple of powerful smashes. He was able to return, but little tap, short shot. Afanador wins that point, beats 3-2. Serve into the net gives Afanador his first 2-point lead of this game, 5-3, down 2 games to none. Great backhand exchange again for Afanador after the pendulum underspin serve. And it caused Lai to kind of back off the table as return that time. Not that time. Excellent job on the forehand that time by Lai. The backhand was going wide to the right side, and it's interesting here with the score now 7-6. Brian Afanador of Puerto Rico will take his time out. Shows you what they think of this particular moment of the match, down 2-0. Afanador, who led by as many as 4 in this game 3 at 7-3, now finds himself just 1 point out in front of Edward Lai. And he and his coach, Afanador and his coach, take a moment here to try to shift the momentum back in his favor. Gives us an opportunity to once again thank everybody who's been a part of the team putting on this event at the 888 Table Tennis Center, including JP Morgan, the people at Butterfly, always so helpful to us, Pixel Scope, doing the stream here. Thank you for all of their efforts, and Pine Grove Capital Partners, Silicon Valley Bank, and MongoDB 2025 ITTF Pan American Cup, presented by JP Morgan. Oh, nice return. Super spinny ball coming off the paddle of Edward Lai. And we're tied at 7. And now Lai has regained the lead after that backhand exchange with Brian Afanador. Afanador a little bit loose on the last shot. Lai running off 7 consecutive points here. Now has 3 game points in game 3. Really good receive that time by Lai. Set up the forehand that ultimately results in the win for game 3. As Afanador goes long, and a string of 8 consecutive points that time by Edward Lai took him from down 7-3 and all the way back to an 11-7 victory, and now has a 3-0 lead in this best of 7 round of 16 matchup. Brian Afanador of Puerto Rico discussing with his coach a way to shift the momentum, much like Kanak Ja was able to shift the momentum earlier today against Leonardo Isuka. Isuka, I have to say, just a tremendous player. Talked about Vlad Farkas, who's kind of leading our team here at USATT at this event. And Vlad was telling me that just watching the play of Isuka, extremely impressive. And when Vlad says that, that means something to me at least. But Ja able to come back from a 3-1 deficit there. Let's see if Brian Afanador can climb out of an even steeper hole here in this round of 16 matchup against the defending champ, Edward Lai. Starts in Lai's favor, now 9 consecutive points for him. And righting the ship, Brian Afanador, nice backhand flip on the receive. That was wide to his backhand side. Good shot. He follows that with a really nice forehand loop on the third ball and has now taken a lead here in game 4. A good forehand. Somewhat deep off the table, but lots of power and a 3-1 lead. Again, the forehand into the body of Lai and extending his lead to 3 at 4-1, Brian Afanador. Fast and long serve set up. Forehand, backhand combination there for Lai. I think it's the other way around, backhand, forehand combination. And the forehand very steep on the exit angle going out. No hope there for Afanador. Oh, great dig from under the table that time by Brian Afanador after a long rally of powerful shots by both players. And missing this on the slam was Lai. So justice kind of prevailed there in favor of Afanador. Excellent work by both players. Couple of big swings there from Brian Afanador, but ultimately into the net. You can tell he's playing from a different spot mentally right now. Very aggressive. Like Lai tried to take the aggression out of Afanador's game there with a short serve, but ultimately, the shot by Lai goes long. Now it's 6-3. Very nice receive that time by Afanador. Deep to the forehand side. Lai's shot goes long. Couple of powerful backhands by Edward Lai deep on the table. And on the second one, Afanador caught it with the bottom of the paddle, climbing his way back in as he did in game 3. Edward Lai. Oh, great rally between the two players. Forehand to forehand, and it's ultimately Afanador who prevails. Regains the 3-point advantage. Big swing that time by Afanador of Puerto Rico, but it goes wide to the backhand side. And it's 8-6. Just feel the emotion and energy off of Afanador. He's trying to be, I think, more aggressive here in game 4. Why not? And it's paid some dividends, but it's tight now. The turn goes wide off the paddle of Lai on the backhand. Lai with a beautiful third ball ends up tying game 4 now. He's down by as many as 4 in this 4th game. And now he's battled his way back to 9-9. Another long rally won by Afanador. Just both players deep off the table taking big swings at it. And somebody's going to fail, I guess. And that time it was Lai. Game point, first one of the match for Brian Afanador. Oh, and missing on the slam attempt, the second in a row that time, Edward Lai, and game 4 goes to Brian Afanador. Another really aggressive sequence of strikes from both players, and Afanador deep and wide off the table is able to float the ball back onto the side of Edward Lai. It looked like Lai was set up for the kill, but off the edge of the paddle and way wide. And Afanador, seeking to mount his comeback, wins game 4. Stranger things have happened, that's for sure. And the way Afanador, you could tell in game 4, came out with a completely different attitude. It was just kind of swing for the fences, Major League Baseball style. It's like the baseball players of today. It's either a home run or strikeout, and that's what you had feeling with Afanador there in game 4. He and his coach discuss strategy going into game 5. The winner of this match will play the winner of the round of 16 matchup between Gustavo Gomez of Chile and Eric Jowdy of Brazil. That won't be played till tomorrow. These two guys will get an opportunity to rest after this one. Afanador, who beat Sid Naresh earlier in the day. For Edward Lai, this is first match of the competition. Nice backhand that time, a flip with power to the backhand of Lai, and a 1-0 lead for Afanador. Oh, down almost on one knee that time. Edward Lai fought one off, couldn't fight the second one off. Good 15 feet off the table. Well, nice shots, but down by 2 here in game 5. Nice backhand return that time. Top spin kind of skipped off the table and through the paddle of Brian Afanador. Another good return, that time picking that backhand corner with the backhand flip. Edward Lai reached up, took it off the table quickly, drove it, and tied this game up at 3. Oh, after a great forehand by Afanador, unable to finish on the backhand. The forehand looked like it was going wide to the forehand side of Lai. He was able to get it on, and Afanador with the backhand into the net. Aggressive forehand, excuse me, backhand that time by Afanador. Just a flat punch that Lai had trouble with, and now it's 4-4. After a long sequence of wiping off sweat, Lai unable to answer on the third ball that time, and back with the lead is Brian Afanador. Oh, another great sequence between the two players. Forehand to forehand exchange. When Lai went down the backhand side, Afanador had an answer, and Lai did not. Really aggressive play that time by Afanador, stepping around on his right side for a couple of backhands and putting Lai on his heels, and now with a 2-point advantage, Afanador of Puerto Rico. Time to receive off the handle of the paddle of Afanador. Drawing within 2 is Edward Lai of Canada. Serve, however, to Brian Afanador. Good sequence that time by Afanador. Went short on the forehand side, then long to the backhand side. Now has 3 game points here in game 5. Tried that same sequence again, short to the forehand side and long to the backhand side, but this time on the 4th ball, Afanador went long. Now it's 10-8, and the serve, of course, to Edward Lai at this point. And Afanador on the receive, a beautiful, powerful forehand loop down the line. Lai no chance on that, an 11-9 victory in game 5 for Brian Afanador of Puerto Rico. Down 3 games to none. He's now drawn within 1 game at 3-2 here at the 888 Table Tennis Center in Burlingame, California. You can sense that the match shifted somewhat, although that was a very even game that time as the 2 players battled back and forth. But you can sense that since game 4, Afanador has come out with a little bit different energy and almost like a devil who cares attitude, that just taking aggressive, more big swings and willing to engage in those forehand to forehand opportunities with lots of power. And you can tell just his attitude and demeanor on the court is much more aggressive, and it's paid off. We'll see what kind of answer the defending champion has here. Nice underspin serve that time by Edward Lai. Difficult to handle and directly into the net. The return effort by Brian Afanador, who wants the table wiped off. The longer this match has gone, both players are sweating relatively profusely at this time. So it's not surprising that the table would receive some of that moisture, and the assistant umpire in tonight's match, Kenny Mock, wiping down the table. The head umpire in this match is Esther Aliota. Appreciate all the help of the officials here. Shot that time by Afanador, going off the right side of the table, trying to dig it from below. Was live, but into the net it goes. Lai gets the better of the backhand exchange to tie things up at 3. You can tell on Lai's serves, it's just a ton of spin. That time it looked like under and side spin to me. Difficult ball to handle, but Afanador was able to do it. This is a sequence we've seen from Afanador a couple of times off the serve. Short to the forehand side, then quickly long to the backhand side. Again with success there, 4-4. Forehand to forehand to start it, backhand to backhand to end it, and Afanador retakes the lead at 5-4. Great return that time by Afanador on the backhand flip. Caught the edge of the table. And not much Lai's going to be able to do with that. 2-point advantage now for Afanador. Unfortunate mistake there for Afanador. Again, Lai unable to handle the third ball, finds himself trailing by 3 again. Fast and long serve, big hop, but Afanador was a little quick on that one, hits it long. Now with the serve, leading by 2. And the head umpire, Esther Aliota, asks assistant umpire Kenny Mock to come out and re-mop the table. Oh, backhand to backhand, a couple of shots, but winning it off the forehand is Brian Afanador. Now takes a 9-6 lead here in game 6. Just tremendously powerful shots by both players throughout the entire match. Good example of it there. Push on the third ball by Afanador goes long. 9-7. Again, fast and long by Lai. Difficult to handle for Afanador. 9-8. Great receive that time by Afanador. Just the big swing. Got it in the meat of the paddle and drove it hard to the forehand side on Lai, unable to handle it. And now with 2 game points, trying to even this match 3 games apiece, is Brian Afanador of Puerto Rico. Multiple short shots that time by Afanador. You could tell that he kept backing up. He was clearly on the defensive. Lai was just waiting for one to kill, and he did. Off the edge of the table, the forehand loop by Lai ties things up at 10 here in game 6. It looked like Lai had Afanador crossed up on that shot either way, but it went off the edge and no hope on the return. I think we're going to get a wipe down on the table one more time here at 10-10 in game 6. Lai, who was behind on 2 game points in this game 6, able to stave them both off, get back to even here, and we'll have the serve. Difficult serve to handle, and with his first lead of this game 6 is Edward Lai. Both want to take a moment on this one. Oh, a courageous exchange that time by Brian Afanador. Backhand to backhand with Edward Lai and reties it at 11. Saving a couple off the top of the net that time was Lai. Back-to-back shots that caught the tape of the net. Lai was able to get them both back and ends up winning the point, and now has match point again. And the defending champion, Edward Lai, ends up winning in 6 games in extra points at 13-11. Great match. great match that time between Lee and
We are preparing for the last
Afanador.
match of day one.
Good
evening
matchup.
Session. We have the upcoming round of 16 match on the women's singles side.
All right, we got one more match to go here at 888 Table Tennis Center in Burlingame, California. That match will pit two young ladies in the round of 16. Daniela Ortega of Chile taking on Arantxa Cosio of Mexico. And the winner of this one will play the winner of the #1 seed, Bruna Takahashi, who will take on Ivy Liao of Canada tomorrow. So that will be in the quarterfinals as the young ladies start to step towards the court here. I was thinking that match between, I think they said Lai at first, but now they said Lee over the PA. So whichever it is, Edward, Lee, or Lai, we'll figure it out. But kid played a great match, but it was almost the polar opposite of the Gnak Ja match. As Ja was down 3-1 and came back to win in Game 7, I felt like that Lee, who was up 3-0, was about to go to Game 7 against a very aggressive Brian Afanador, who had beaten Sid Naresh earlier in the day. Plays a very powerful game, the 27-year-old from Puerto Rico, very impressive, and played with a lot of verve, particularly in games 4, 5, and 6. But ultimately it was Lee who ends up winning it. And the defending champion will move on to play in the quarterfinals. Let's see, he will play the winner tomorrow of Gustavo Gomez and Eric Jaude. Gomez from Chile and Jaude from Brazil. This match presents a similar scenario, I suppose, or somewhat similar. Daniela Ortega from Chile taking on Arantxa Cosio of Mexico. Ortega currently ranked 181 in the world. She has been as high as 103 back in 2018. She's a 26-year-old. Has played in 82 ITTF events, 475 total matches, has a 56% win percentage. To get here into the round of 16, she had to beat Natalie Dong of the United States of America in the round of 32. For Arantxa Cosio of Mexico, a 20-year-old, currently ranked 112th in the world. She's been as high as 89th. This young lady has played in 54 ITTF events, 250 total matches, has a 62% win percentage. This is her first match of the tourney, and Arantxa Cosio represented Mexico at the 2024 Olympic Games in Paris. As these get ready for the walk-in here at the 888 Table Tennis Center in Burlingame, California. I'm Mark Thompson. This is the 2025 ITTF Pan American Cup. It is just a pure knockout event, win or go home. So from that last match, it would have been not good for the defending champion Edward Lee to come in and have to go home, and he didn't. He ended up winning.
Here at the ITTF Pan American Cup 2025, presented by J.P. Morgan. And now please welcome the players and the officials.
As the walkout here from the two players, Daniela Ortega of Chile, Arantxa Cosio of Mexico, and they are joined by the head umpire in this game is Pedro Moreno from Colombia, and the assistant will be Jorge Vizcarra from Ecuador.
Arantxa Cosio. Our officials from Colombia, Pedro Moreno, and from Ecuador, Jorge Vizcarra.
So this winner from the match between Ortega and Cosio will advance to the quarterfinals. As noted, they will play the winner of Bruna Takahashi and Ivy Liao, who are scheduled to play tomorrow at 1:45 p.m. So obviously they would have to give some time for the winner of that match to regain their strength to play in the quarterfinal match if they do it on Saturday. But that would be one matchup in the quarterfinals. On to the quarterfinals as well is Amy Wong of the United States of America. She beat Jang of Chile earlier this evening. So Amy Wong is on tomorrow, and she will play the winner of Ana Codina from Argentina and Brianna Burgos from Puerto Rico. And that match will play tomorrow at 3:15 p.m. So that'd be for Amy Wong in the quarterfinals. In the round of 16, another player from the United States of America, one of 7 women who qualified for the main draw. That's Jessica Reyes-Lay. She will take on Jong from Canada tomorrow. That's at 10:45 a.m. Pacific. And the winner of that matchup will take on the winner of Marbella Aceves, taking on Paulina Vega. Aceves from Mexico and Vega from Chile. And that match is scheduled for 12:15 tomorrow to get to the corners. Julia Takahashi, the sister of the defending champion Bruna Takahashi, has already advanced to the quarterfinals, and she is going to play Lily Jong. I'm not sure they've scheduled that match yet. But Lily Jong, who advanced to quarters after her win earlier this evening from Angelica Arellano of Ecuador. So Lily Jong on to the quarters. Should be a really good matchup between she and Julia Takahashi tomorrow. So the Takahashi sisters seeking to make their way through. On the men's side of the draw, the way it looks right now, we talked about Kanakja advancing to the quarterfinals after the come-from-behind victory over Leonardo Isuka. What a great match that was earlier this evening. Ja will take on the winner of Rogerio Castro from Mexico. He's taking on Santiago Lorenzo from Argentina. That match to be played at 1 p.m. Pacific tomorrow here on Table 1. And the next bracket in the quarterfinals for the men, it's still in the round of 16. Eric Jowdy's got to play Gustavo Gomez to see who advances. Of course, it is Edward Lee, the defending champion, who advances with that win over Afanador. In the other brackets in the quarterfinals, you have Alberto Mino taking on Jishan Liang in the round of 16 tomorrow. The winner of that will play Eugene Wong as we get started here in this round of 16 matchup between Ortega and Cosio. Really nice forehand loop with side spin as well that time by Ortega. Takes a 1-0 lead. Extended rally that time, back on her heels, and in a difficult position to make that final play was Cosio, and it's a 2-1 lead. Excuse me, a 3-0 lead now for Ortega. Nice backhand punch that time by Ortega, deep onto the forehand corner, unable to get it back.
was Cosio. It's 4-1. Changing up the serve that time, Ortega went fast and long into the body and backhand of Cosio. Had trouble with it, and Ortega now with a 5-1 lead. That time, Cosio changed it up with the short reverse pendulum serve. Played a couple of short balls, and when Ortega tried to open it up, top of the net now. Forehand that time by Cosio. Ortega started that one with kind of slice serve with underspin. Cosio handled that really easily. Couldn't handle that one. That was a good forehand loop, lots of power. Kind of kicked to the forehand side when it landed. Good return that time by Cosio into the body of Ortega, put her back on her heels. In the second attempt, Ortega goes long, 9-5. Oh, great forehand by Ortega to take game one after a sequence of backhands, backhand to backhand exchange with Cosio. Very aggressive. You could tell Ortega wanted to finish it off on that 16th point, and she did, and she was able to do it with a pretty hot forehand down the line. Get a look at some of the stats provided here by Pixel Scope. Some very interesting information for these coaches, I would imagine, to absorb. It's the type of information that every now and again you'll see a trend in analytics that is either really positive or really negative. And in modern sports, of course, analytics have become Really decisive for a lot of coaches in the decision they make. I'm sure it's always the best one. Sometimes it's just better to go with your gut.
Love one.
Forehand caught the top of the net and eluded the paddle of Ortega. It's 1-1 here in game 2. Cosio appeared to be upset with herself over that shot going down the forehand side. I think she wanted to come back against the grain, but that wasn't her decision, and it missed.
2-all.
Really nice under and side spin serve that time by Cosio. But Ortega fought it off, wins the point. Another good receive by Ortega. This time on the backhand. She opens up a 2-point lead here in game 2, 4-2. Daniela Ortega of Chile. She's ranked 181 in the world.
Lead 4-2.
Beautiful backhand punch down the line on the forehand side for Cosio and just way behind her. 5-2.
6.
Another great placement, this time on the forehand of Ortega. Pretty much on the same spot that she hit that backhand a moment ago. Well, she goes to the other side this time. Caught the net on the way through, but I don't think there was any hope for Cosio on that one either. That's 8-2.
Lead 8-2. 9-2.
That ball's flying up into the rafters here at 8-8-8 off of both paddles. It's 9-3, game 2.
Lead 9-5. Lead 9-5.
And Ortega able to snap a string of 3 consecutive points for Cosio, and now with game point. And she capitalizes on the first one. 11-5 victory in game 2 for Daniela Ortega of Chile. Looked like Cosio found something there for a moment. She was down 9-2, rang off 3 consecutive, but Ortega found something at that point and took the last 2 points. 11-5 victory in game 2 for Daniela Ortega of Chile. We saw that match earlier this evening when Amy Wong was playing the Chilean Jang, who actually played a pretty good match, and she had the style that was somewhat defensive, but there was some offensive opportunity there for her as well, and it was just interesting to see. I don't have the stats or the bio on Jinying Jang, but she's a woman, a more mature woman than a lot of these players here, and to still be out playing at this level at any age, pretty decent. But Amy Wong did end up taking that match and advancing to the quarterfinals here at the ITTF Pan American Cup, presented by J.P. Morgan at the 888 Table Tennis Center, Burlingame, California. This is the last match of the day, and it is a round of 16 matchup between Daniela Ortega of Chile and Arantxa Cosio of Mexico. The first lead, I'm pretty confident it is, of the day for Cosio at 2-0 here in game 3. Ball went long off the paddle of Cosio. Nice exchange between the two young ladies, and it is Ortega on the board. Started with the reverse pendulum there on the receive. Ortega's shown herself to be very effective on the receive and was there. Snaps a string of 4 consecutive there for Ortega. Cosio draws within 1. What a break there for Ortega. Just barely crawled over the top of the net. Good receive that time on the fast long serve, which Cosio has had trouble with, but was unable to handle the 4th ball. Backhand receive and then forehand loop with side spin that time by Ortega. Blows by Cosio. And now Ortega leading 2-0, up 7-5 here in game 3. And Arantha Casio is going to take her time out right now. As you see how the scoring has gone here, it's pretty much it started out with Cosio getting her first lead of the match. 4 consecutive from Ortega. Then they exchange points for a bit here, but back-to-back points by Daniela Ortega of Chile. Has her up right now 8-5, and concern in the Cosio corner, legitimately so, and they'll talk it out. And I think that much like we saw in that match just moments ago, Brian Afanador, the way he came out after game 3, just a much more aggressive posture, and you got to get to the point where it's kind of a why not attitude, and oftentimes when you start playing like why not in a lot of sports, it pays off. Because really that's not a terrible mindset to take into sports. Why not? Take a chance. But Cosio, see if she can find an answer here.
8-5.
We'll go into the backhand serve. Here's Ortega. Change things up. Didn't work on first blush. Change up on the serve that time from Cosio. Was short with side spin to the forehand side. Then she tried to go backhand deep. Using both sides of the table that time was Arantha Cosio of Mexico. Now it's a 9-7. Now with triple game point here in game 3. Daniela Ortega with the serve. Good. As the ball popped up that time, good job by Cosio to read it, step up, and over the table, drive it home. Stave off the first of those game points. The serve shifts over now to Arantha Cosio of Mexico. Long rally of deep shots that time by Cosio, and finishing it on ultimately was Ortega, but it took 5 or 6 opportunities to get it done. Takes a lot out of you, but she does get game point and win now game 3 to take a 3-0 lead in this round of 16 matchup between Ortega of Chile and Cosio of Mexico. And Cosio did a good job of getting the ball back on the table, but you could tell that at a certain point when that exchange is happening, the good players realize that it can only go on so long, so they end up taking a chance. Talk about taking a chance. Just go ahead and try to hit a winner. And we saw that in a couple of the matches earlier today where it paid off. It paid dividends when you're back on your heels, and instead of just trying to pop it back up onto the table, just take a wild swing and see what happens. But Ortega here trying to advance on, and would give her an opportunity, ultimately, one would think, and the possibility, I suppose, to face the reigning champion in this tournament, Bruna Takahashi. Still got to get behind, got to get by Ivy Liao of Canada tomorrow. So Kosio looks just a bit off right now. I think she is trying to play more aggressively, but not quite in form. Down to nothing. Started that with the hook serve. Good spin on side spin on that, going off the side of the table. And although Ortega was able to get it back on, unable to handle what would be the fourth shot. Oh, nice forehand that time by Ortega. Now up 6-3 here in game 4, best of 7. Ortega takes his 3-point lead. Tough play that time for Kosio. The ball falling off the edge of the table after a net. And slamming it away was Ortega. Nice serve that time by Kosio. Seen that a couple times now. It's a hook serve that has very dynamic side spin on it that kicks to the side of the table. Probably been her most effective serve. Ortega using both sides of the table. A long rally with Cosio and ending up at 9-7 now. Once again, Cosio starting off with that heavy side spin hook serve. Uses it effectively again to set up that third ball, and now has tied game 4 at 9. Ortega has led by as many as 3 in this game 4. I think that caught the edge for Ortega. And it did. Now with match point, Daniela Ortega of Chile. And Ortega wins it here 4 consecutive games. 11-9 here in game 4. So Daniela Ortega of Chile defeats Arantxa Cosio of Mexico, and Ortega advances to the quarterfinals. All right, that's going to do it for our broadcast today.
All playing their quarterfinals matches tomorrow evening here at the 888 Table Tennis Center, Burlingame, California. Good evening, everyone.
All right, that's Vlad Farkas giving everybody the information. Great day of table tennis action here in the main draw of the 2025 ITTF Pan American Cup at the 888 Table Tennis Center. We are in Burlingame, California. We're going to be right back tomorrow. Everything starts at 10 a.m. Pacific. Of course, all the draws and where we are in the matches are on the web through the ITTF, and you can check out and see. But we've got a lot of great table tennis to be played tomorrow. A lot of good events today, a lot of good matches today. Very much appreciate all the assistance of everybody here at 888 and all of our good sponsors. Let's give them one more round of applause for the sponsors. JP Morgan, of course, the presenting sponsor of the 2025 ITTF Pan American Cup, along with Butterfly, Pixel Scope, Pine Grove Capital Partners, Silicon Valley Bank, and Mongo DB. I want to thank everybody for joining us for this table tennis action. I'm Mark Thompson. Have a great night, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow.